I'm looking at this tweet. I don't really understand. Is it called kombucha or kombucha? Kombucha, okay. Is it pointless to drink kombucha whilst taking antibiotics for an ear infection? Great. Thank you. That was my wife, who's a doctor, and the official answer is, I don't know. Grace at A Fool of My Heart, and the official answer is, I don't know. Grace at A Fool of My Heart says, how long should I go without using earphones after having a really bad ear infection? Did you ever think using those earphones would cause that ear infection? Maybe get a speakerphone or something. Let's say you do have a really bad ear infection, which is called otitis externa. That's actually an infection of the outer ear canal. And that's very common, actually, with having earbuds. You would probably use antibiotic or antifungal topical eardrops for 7 to 10 days without using earphones. So, see what I did there? What started out as being really obnoxious, you know, I have a heart, all right? Quite frankly, I have a fool of my heart. At Sojolus, is physical affection worth bronchitis? Asking for a friend. Physical affection worth bronchitis? Asking for a friend. Sojolus, is physical affection worth bronchitis? Asking for a friend. I mean, are you French kissing somebody's lung? I don't know what this question is. Look, if you're making out with someone who has a cold, you know, just, you know, be advised. Just be careful, you know? Like, I love my wife, and she is always worth getting bronchitis for. And in fact, we wrote that in our vows. I'll have you in sickness, in health, in bronchitis, in most forms of walking pneumonia. At VinDuke78, y'all be peeing a lot when you should drink, or should I see a doctor? I think what he's trying to say in John Hopkins medical language is, excuse me, I tend to have a lot of frequency, and combined with bouts of retention, is it my prostate? Should I see a urologist? In all seriousness, you know, if you find yourself going to the bathroom a lot when you drink, you gotta ask yourself, like, caffeine is a natural diuretic. So if you're drinking a lot of coffee, it actually makes you diurese, makes you urinate a lot. But let's say you're drinking, like, regular amounts of water that you normally drink, and you find yourself going to the bathroom a lot, urinating a lot, or if there's blood in your urine, no, you definitely should see a doctor. It really depends on how much you drink and what you're drinking, and is that different from your normal routine of drinking? So, great question. At Shaq Strife, how to avoid being nervous while checking blood pressure. That is actually a very common cause of elevated blood pressure in a doctor's visit. You can get what they call white coat hypertension. I think the key actually is for the doctor to recheck it again. If it's abnormally high, and it's usually not very high, maybe you just wait 5-10 minutes and recheck it again. It should be fine. At Ashley Renee 94 says, can you lie when filling out paperwork at the doctor's office? Of course you can. You should always lie when filling out paperwork. Telling the truth in life rarely does you any good, unless it fits your narrative. So, can you lie when filling out your paperwork? Not all the time, but you should. What the kind of question is that? At Mikhail Ludoff asks, does anybody else forget how to breathe when the doctor put the stethoscope on their chest? Actually, you know, to be technical about it, Mikhail, you don't forget to breathe, or you die. It's like maybe taking a deep breath, inhaling or exhaling. And that's not your fault. That should be the doctor's, if you forget to do that, the doctor should tell you to take a deep breath, to inhale or exhale. At Max Yourself Out, I have yet to see anyone ask the real questions, such as, is a placebo fake if it works? Dude, that's actually an amazing question. There is a medical phenomenon called the placebo effect. If something may be psychosomatic in nature, if you have a placebo used to treat that, that actually may be therapeutic. So that actually means the placebo works. So that's like a great, great question. At Race asks, I have a question for my doctor friends of Twitter first. How often should I get a tetanus shot? Second, how often do I know if I have a tetanus? Third, how much is a tetanus shot? First of all, you spelled tetanus wrong, but I'll forgive you for that. Getting a tetanus shot at least once every 10 years is very important. At Lay Marique, I cannot stop craving orange juice. Do I have scurvy? Normally I would laugh at someone who puts 4 question marks in a tweet, but scurvy is a vitamin C deficiency. Orange juice is full of vitamin C. In America, in any westernized country, an industrialized country, chances, you know, scurvy is very, very uncommon, but if it's something that you're really concerned about, you know, I would just talk to your physician. All right, I think we're done with doc support, and I just want to say thank you so much. Thank you, Louis. Sorry I didn't get a chance to talk to you that much this time, but most of these questions are really good. Some of them absolutely suck, and you should be ashamed of yourselves. Have a good day. Thank you, Louis. Sorry I didn't get a chance to talk to you that much. Concerned about, you know, I would just talk to your physician. All right, I think we're done with doc support, and I just want to say thank you so much. Thank you, Louis. Sorry I didn't get a chance to talk to you that much this time, but most of these questions are really good. Some of them absolutely suck, and you should be ashamed of yourselves. Have a good day.
Hi, I'm Dr. Serena H. Chen. I'm a reproductive endocrinologist and fertility specialist, and I'm here to answer your questions on Twitter. This is Fertility Support. At Fertility Unit asks, do you know how often you should have sex if you're trying to conceive? #fertility. You don't have to have sex that much, actually. Twice a week. So have 2 dates a week because the good sperm will stick around in the fallopian tubes for a few days. So if you have sex twice a week, then you always have some sperm in the tubes waiting for the eggs. So it's a myth that you have to precisely time intercourse with the release of the egg, or that you have to have sex 10 times a day, and that makes your fertility higher. It actually doesn't. I think you just get a little tired. At WonderTramp asks, does anyone know if #COVID-19 affects #fertility? Asking for a friend. Everybody wants to know the answer to this question, and the truth is, COVID-19 does impact fertility. The vaccine does not, which is why we really want you to get vaccinated. We are asking all our patients trying to conceive and pregnant to get fully vaccinated because we know that the vaccine has been found safe in people trying to conceive, both men and women, and safe in pregnancy. We know that COVID-19, the disease, actually does have a powerful negative impact upon your fertility, especially if you get really ill. If you're mildly ill, you will probably feel temporarily bad. The sperm count might go down for a couple of months, just like any febrile viral illness, but then you will recover. You might have irregular periods for a little bit, but then again, you might recover. But severe disease can have a more severe impact upon your fertility. At Ksegas asks, okay guys, I've been watching Nova on PBS. A fertility scientist just said, on average, men today have about half the sperm count our grandfathers did. Causes? Environmental, obesity, chemicals, etc. This is a fascinating question. People's sperm counts have been declining. And I would say, compared to the 1900s, the average sperm count is about half that of what it used to be. We don't really know the reason why, but certainly things like toxins and the environment and our lifestyle probably have something to do with this. Scientists are definitely working on this because we can't have sperm disappearing altogether. The good news is people are still making millions of sperm. I don't think we're going to completely get down to zero for everybody that soon, but I think this does emphasize that we should all try to lead a healthy lifestyle and avoid toxins. At Egg Freezing Proj asks, does freezing your eggs mean that you definitely want children in the future? Or is egg freezing more about having the option later on in life? Let me know your thoughts. Mother Nature kind of designed us to have 10 kids by the age of 25. That's kind of how our bodies are designed. 10 kids by the age of 25, die of exhaustion by age 35 to 40. That's it. Obviously, we don't do that anymore. People are, going to school, they're getting jobs, they're living life and having babies later. And that means you're having babies when your eggs are less fertile. People are really interested in freezing eggs. Obviously, we don't do that anymore. People are, going to school, they're getting jobs, they're living life and having babies later. And that means you're having babies when your eggs are less fertile. People are really interested in freezing eggs to try to preserve their eggs at a younger age. At Fertility Prego asks, how come men don't have a fertility clock? Haha emoji. Men definitely have. Prego asks, how come men don't have a fertility clock? Haha emoji. Men definitely have a fertility clock. You cannot delay childbearing forever. Maybe you should think about freezing your sperm before you turn 40, because once you are 40, we do see some higher risks for older men having children with schizophrenia and autism. So you do seem to have a fertility clock. The quality of sperm does seem to decline with time. At Jenny J. Pal asks, fun fertility question of the day. What's the difference between artificial insemination and fiscal insemination? #actual question. So fiscal insemination doesn't actually exist. Artificial insemination is the process of putting sperm into the female by any means other than sexual intercourse. It's artificial. You're getting the sperm in an artificial way. Now, there's a lot of ways to do artificial insemination. The way fertility specialists typically do artificial insemination, we wash the sperm, get rid of all the semen, because the semen is the liquid. It's like a tidal wave coming out of the penis. It helps the sperm get out of the penis, and insemination, we wash the sperm, get rid of all the semen, because the semen is the liquid. It's like a tidal wave coming out of the penis. It helps the sperm get out of the penis and into the body or into the specimen cup. But that liquid, we really don't need when you have sex. All those chemicals in the semen are filtered out by the cervix, and they do not go into the fallopian tubes where fertilization takes place. We get just the sperm in a tiny little droplet of fluid, and we put it in a little syringe. This is called an insemination catheter. This is a particular type of insemination called IUI, intrauterine insemination. And we actually put a speculum in the vagina, and then we see the cervix, and this little tube goes right through the cervix, the vagina into the cervix. I don't know if an insemination catheter. This is a particular type of insemination called IUI, intrauterine insemination. And we actually put a speculum in the vagina, and then we see the cervix, and this little tube goes right through the cervix, the vagina into the cervix. I don't know if this is actually open. No, this is not an actual working model. Into the uterus, and then we inject that little tiny bit of fluid in. The good sperm immediately are in the fallopian tubes, hanging out, waiting for the egg. And you might have a little leaking, you might have a little cramping, you might see a little spotting, but you can get right up and go. We don't believe in waiting. That doesn't increase the pregnancy rate. At Susie Savagey asks, why does a single round of IVF cost $15,000 in the United States and only $2,000 in Turkey, $6,000 in Spain, $3,300 in India, $3,150 in Russia, even $7,800 in Mexico? One day, Big Pharma will pay for their crimes. It is way too expensive in the United States. Hopefully, we can get better insurance coverage. But right now, it does tend to cost a lot of money. The good news is that there are more and more states passing laws to mandate fertility coverage. We are seeing more and more companies cover it because, hey, reproduction and problems with reproduction should be covered, right? Why is it treated like it's
那你现在敢穿？
My name is Ben Seidman, and today I've been challenged to break down pickpocketing in 9 levels of complexity. There are 2 types of pickpocketing: the criminally invasive type that is devastating, and the fun theatrical pickpocketing. I am, of course, the latter option, because if I was actually stealing things on the street, I wouldn't say it on camera. As a disclaimer, this is my interpretation of the challenge. Level 1, the table steal. Hey, what's your name?
I'm Erica.
Hey, Erica, Ben. I'm just with production. Did they have you sign a release already?
No.
No. Is that okay if we have you sign it? We're gonna start filming in just a second. You can look at it. You don't have to sign it now. Just give it a quick look through if you want.
Okay.
Thanks. Level 1 is all about simply hiding the steal. A thief will typically use an object as cover. This is called shade. The mark is the person who is about to be stolen from, otherwise known as the chump. So in this case, I'm using the release as shade on the clipboard. So she looked at the release, and the moment she looked up at me, using the clipboard as cover, I just picked the phone up. At that moment too, I wanted her to maintain eye contact with me, so I got a little closer to her visual space. At that point, my hand went south with her phone and I pocketed it. This is a common steal used by criminals on the street because it is by far the easiest to execute. It requires almost no technical skill, but it does rely on distraction and some choreography. Hey, Erica?
Yes.
With all the talent, anyone who's appearing in this video, we're doing a quick selfie, so smile. Awesome, cool. And do you want a copy of this photo?
Sure.
Sure?
Why not?
Well, you have one. This is your phone.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's yours. You can have that back.
Thank you.
Level 2, outside breast pocket. Hey, how's it going? I'm Ben.
Hey Ben, I'm Sam.
Sam, nice to meet you.
Nice to
Thank
meet
you
you.
for being here. You don't know what we're doing yet.
No.
Not yet, but I want you to take this index card with your left hand and the pen in your right hand. Oh, can you grab that?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm defining complexity in these levels based on how difficult the steals are to accomplish, both physically, but also based on the misdirection that I have to use to direct people's attention away from the steals. Level 2 is all about hiding the motion of the steal. This is also the easiest of any of the pocket steals because the shade and the movement is built directly into the moment. I'm letting the mark use his own kinetic energy to basically do the steal for me. So I'm gonna have you get ready to write something down.
All right.
So first of all, Sam, I want you to write down whether or not you like my new pair of sunglasses.
Oh my gosh.
Level 3, the ID badge steal. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex, Ben, nice to meet you.
Hi, Ben.
I guess I could have just looked down and seen what your name was. You know, they say that a good way to remember people's names, besides reading it, is to like make eye contact and then say it out loud. For level 3, my main goal is to hide my intent. As I'm meeting the participants, I'm lying to some of them about who I am and what this whole video is for. When I steal badges, I like to do it in 2 steps. Typically, you don't want heat on the item that you're stealing, but in this case, calling attention to it helps hide the first move. We call this painting it red. If you can't hide something, make it more obvious. The release of the badge can sometimes be audible, so I snap my fingers in the context of the script. That helps hide the sound. I'm putting the ID badge steal at level 3 because it's closer to the natural eye line of the spectator. It also requires openly touching the item that I'm stealing. If I don't execute the steal perfectly, the mark could feel the tug of the band around their neck or hear the sound of the badge detaching. There's a lot of tripwires with this one. But another good way to remember someone's name is to have it written down somewhere, which is why I have this. That's yours. Did you feel me take it?
No, you're good.
Level 4, outside jacket pocket. Shelby, I'm Ben.
Hi, Ben. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming and being a part of this. I have a deck of cards for you, actually.
Okay.
I'm going to do a magic trick.
Amazing.
Okay.
Cool.
Tell me, out of curiosity, you can just relax. Do you have inside jacket pockets in this jacket?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about that. In that case, I'll have you just put these in your back pocket.
Okay.
And then for the shot, can we get you guys to face our camera down there?
And you want us like close together like
As
this?
close as you can get.
Okay, perfect. That's great.
Pretty close.
That's great. Level 4 is all about hiding the sensation of the steal. Pickpockets on the street choose locations to work where people are naturally shoved together, so the environment actually provides the intent of the steal. On stage, I have to figure out if someone actually has something in this pocket, so I use a technique known as fanning, and that's just you feeling to see if they have anything in their pocket. I actually stole this woman's wallet and then replaced it back in her pocket because I didn't want to blow my cover, and I wanted to show you a second way to execute this steal. I might open somebody's jacket to indicate to something. This provides shade. It also keeps the jacket farther away from their body, which means the pocket dipped in, so I could know that the camera guys were positioning us next to each other. You're actually not here to see a magic trick at all.
Okay.
This entire video has been about pickpocketing.
Great.
And tell me, Shelby, does this wallet look like yours?
Amazing. Amazing.
Are we still rolling on that? Okay, good. Level 5, stealing a smartwatch. So Amber, tell me, are you familiar with tarot cards?
Barely.
But have you ever had your tarot read?
No.
No, okay. Have you ever had your palm read?
No, I don't think so. Maybe once.
Hold on to those, I'm gonna see. Okay, so I'm not an expert on this, but we're filming a thing about reading people. That's your lifeline right there. I think that's your love line. I'm not good at this stuff, as you may see. But yeah, I think we can do this. Can I have you stand up for me, actually?
Yeah.
Will you just watch your step right over there? Yeah, take one step this way. Watches are rarely stolen outside of a performance situation, but they're very, very effective when performing in front of an audience. The physical steal is only part of the picture. In every case, I have to manage the broad attentional focus of the person I'm performing for. I begin by establishing the context of the situation and building rapport and trust. I also am conditioning the spectator to my touch. For example, I'm just putting this silver dollar in my hand. That's like the first time that I touch her. Then I touch her again. Same thing happens. So in her mind, she gets comfortable with that touch. And so when I do the sneaky thing, she has gotten comfortable with the touch. So as I bring her to her feet, I slip my thumb in between the two parts of the watch band, and I separate the band from the pin. Once I do that, I slide the watch off of her wrist. Now, there are a lot of tripwires here. The part of the watch that moves the most is actually the part that's sitting up against her skin. So I have to be mindful that that rubber dragging on her skin isn't something that she feels. Also, once I open the band, the sides of the watch could hit her arm or her body as I go south with the watch. That's why I'm using the bigger motion of her standing up and me moving her to cover the smaller motion of me stealing the watch. Now I'm yelling. Camera, that's level 6. Quick questions. Okay. Starting with, does this watch look familiar?
That was on my wrist.
Level 6, the traditional watch steal. Lauren, I am a magician and I'm gonna play a game with you where you get a chance to win some money. How does that sound?
Yeah, good for me.
So I have a $100 and a $2 bill. You get the $2 bill and I want you to take it and fold it in half like that. Okay. And then fold it in half again, and then one more time into a square. Perfect. Now, if you wouldn't mind, hold out your hand. Great. I want you to hold on to both of those bills, but turn your hand palm down like that. That's perfect. Now, I can't take those out without you feeling me do it, so I'm just gonna openly go in and take one of them out.
Okay.
And in this case, oh bummer, in this case I got the 2. But do me a favor, with your right hand, hold on to my wrist and hold like tightly, like actually hold tightly. Beautiful. Watch that 2, because it changes.
What the? Okay.
To the 100.
That's so awesome.
Look in your hand.
Dang, dude. I wanted that 100.
Like any steal, I have to manipulate the broad attentional focus of the subject. Broad distractions don't really work here because the subject could look back and catch me at any time. Now, there are different ways to manipulate someone's attention. You can overwhelm someone's attention. You could split someone's attention. And then, of course, drawing someone's attention to one specific thing. Here, I'm using a combination of all of these techniques. I give the mark 2 different bills to focus on. Now, I've justified why I'm touching her. She is conditioned to my touch, and I'm splitting her attention between 2 different things. As I hold her wrist, I execute the next look at actional time, but the attention using the timing shift. What's your name? That back.
Thank you.
Level 7, the pants pocket steal. What's your name?
I'm John.
John, nice to meet you.
To meet
Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much for having me.
Of course. I'm gonna have you stand maybe one quick, no, you were good over there. Just one little step back. That's perfect. Beautiful. Now, John, this is about pickpocketing.
Yes.
And pickpockets, when they're looking for things to steal, they can either see where they are in a pocket, or they can fan you, which is like kind of bumping up against you and feeling where things are. For example, I now know that you have something in this pocket.
Okay.
Is that correct? I think
Yes,
it's a wallet.
That's probably it. Yes, yes.
Is that a wallet?
That is a
you
wallet.
have it here?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so you've got the wallet there, and then down over here in that pocket, what is that? Is that your phone?
That would be the phone, yes.
See, there you go. That's the interesting thing. Most people, what they'll do is they'll have the phone in one of the pants pockets, but then if you have the phone down here, the wallet is always up here. That's always what happens.
Okay.
I'm putting the pants pocket steal at level 7 for a variety of reasons. First of all, the steal is happening next to a very sensitive area of the body. Pickpocketing someone in skinny jeans is harder because it's easier for them to feel it. This involves pinching the pocket, which moves the wallet up for a later steal. All criminal steals are heavily environmental, and different techniques are used in different places. For one thing, wallet steals from pants pockets often happen from the back pocket, otherwise known as the prat. A method frequently used for this steal is called tapping the poke. In this case, the wallet is actually pressed up from the bottom so that it sticks out of the pocket. Stall hopping is a term for a pickpocket stealing someone's wallet while they're sitting on the toilet. We decided that we're not gonna show you footage of that one for obvious reasons. And if you do wanna see footage of that one, you should look inward. John, I really appreciate you coming here and letting me explain what fanning means. But before I go, I got a call on my phone, but this dog looks familiar.
How did you do that?
Is that your phone?
That's very much my phone.
Yeah, you can have that back.
Thank you.
You didn't feel me take it?
I did not feel you take it.
That's a good sign. By the way, now is a good time to acknowledge the fact that our camera operators and director of photography are actually very, very good and talented. Hey, Dom?
Yeah.
Is this your credit card?
Jeez. Oh God.
Is this yours?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, sorry, I took that during lunch. Level 8, the inside jacket pocket. I put the inside jacket pocket at level 8 because of the complexity of the moves, the proximity to the subject's chest, and the level of invasive and physical contact that I have to make with the mark when I do the steal. Almost no one carries big billfold wallets like this anymore, which is a huge bummer because they were really easy to steal. Before I begin, that I have to make with the mark when I do the steal. Almost no one carries big billfold wallets like this anymore, which is a huge bummer because they were really easy to steal. Before I begin, I have to determine if someone has something in this pocket, known as the pit. The first thing I always do is look for the silhouette of an item in the jacket, but this doesn't necessarily work, especially if they're wearing a really heavyweight jacket. In that case, I move on to my other line of defense, which is fanning. Well, our brains are constantly getting bombarded by tons and tons of different signals. Most people, what they'll do is they'll have the phone in one of the pants pockets, but then if you have the phone down here, the wallet is always up here. But evolution has cut off some portion of those signals as a survival mechanism. If we registered all of these things, we wouldn't be able to function at all. By adding extra signals and overloading the mark with sensations and thoughts, they have so much data to process that they actually miss the most important part, and the steal flies under their radar. I open the jacket and top the poke as I gesture towards the wallet. I execute the dip using the jacket as shade and direct his attention to something else. You've gotten this far in the video, which means that you know what all of that means. I mean, how cool is that? John, also one more thing, that wallet that you had in your upper pocket.
Come on.
There you go, buddy. The final level, stealing someone's necktie. The reason you're here, we're shooting this project about men's fashion, which is why we asked you to dress up ahead of time, and you did not disappoint.
Thank you.
This is fantastic. I love the look of everything. Have you worn the suit before, right?
Yeah, I've broken it.
Even with the tie as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really nice. Let's have you take one quick step back, just a small one. Split the difference. Right there, that's perfect. Okay, great. The nice thing about this fabric is that it looks like it doesn't hold wrinkles very much.
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about when you get those hybrids is that you can, the fabric, you can actually, believe it or not, put it in a suitcase and it still looks great.
Right.
And if you look over on this side, you have a watch on this side, right?
I do, yeah.
Okay, and it matches your outfit. You feel like,
Yeah, I feel like it.
beautiful. I'm gonna have you turn around so we can see the full profile. Yep, looks very, very nice. That's great. And then lastly, but not leastly, I wanna comment on the fact that you've got a bunch of pockets. Like down here you have a pocket.
Yep.
That looks very nice. And then of course over here you have a pocket. That's the pants pocket. You can put a lot of different things over here, right?
Sure, yeah.
And then over there you've got another one. So you look fantastic, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's a great quality suit. I saved the best for last. This is my favorite steal because it seems completely insane. First, travel back to the 1950s when people wore ties. That's actually the hardest part about the steal, is finding someone who's wearing a tie. I suggest finding a wealthy oil mogul. Step one is to determine how the knot is tied. It could be a simple knot, a four in hand, a Windsor, half Windsor, etc. I can usually figure out what type of knot it is by looking at it. This also tells me which side of his body I'm going to stand on. So you have to also be able to execute the steal both right and left-handed. First, I have to get my thumb and first finger under his collar, but above his jacket. I also have to do this as I'm touching him and sort of moving him around. I move him into place as I gesture to his necktie, and then I start sliding the tie out of the knot. Now, depending on how tight the knot is going to be, is going to determine how hard I'm going to have to pull. Really tight knots are harder to steal. But either way, I slowly begin to pull pieces of that tail out of the knot. You'll notice that I put my hand on his back, I move him into position, I'm talking to him the entire time, constantly splitting his attention and referencing different things about the clothing that he's wearing. Once I clear the small end of the tie out of the knot, I have to move the large end of the tie off to his other shoulder. So I gesture to his other side as I grab the tie and flip it to the back. At this point on stage, I like to bring the person around in a circle, ask them to do a 360, because he has no idea what's going on. But to the audience, this is hilarious. Next, all I have to do is pull it out of his collar and I am good to go. I started fanning this guy and immediately saw and felt that he had other things in his pockets. And since this was the last level, I could not help myself, and I took everything that I could. I've been taking your things, including...
No.
Is this your beard comb? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it is. What?
Yeah, and this is, I believe, that is your
no way.
handkerchief.
What?
Of course, what else? Oh yeah, and then your tie.
Oh my God.
So you can
what?
put that. Oh yeah, and I've got one more thing. Your car keys. Do you drive a Toyota? Are these yours?
Those are.
That's
yeah.
yours. Okay, and then lastly but not leastly, your phone. Is this your phone?
That's not my phone. No.
Whose phone did I take? Every steal is different based on the person, what they're wearing, who they are, what the context is, what the environment is. As much as I'd like to call myself a master of these techniques, I still feel very much like I'm learning. I hope after watching this video, you have a greater understanding for the world of pickpocketing. Thanks for watching.
Didn't need a zipper. Oh!
这个熊孩子大概是所有人中被整得最惨的一个。他名叫安迪，刚才在囚车上还豪言壮语，声称要进监狱当老大，把所有瘸帮都做趴下。只可惜理想很丰满，现实很骨感。安迪刚拽拽地走进监狱，就受到罪犯们的热烈欢迎。
You supposed to be tough? Get straight out. Give me some push up. Push it. Push. Push. Get up. You won't listen to him? Stand up. I said stand up. Give me the push up.
虽然被折腾得很惨，但安迪一点都不值得可怜，因为他平日里最大的爱好是纵火、收保护费以及打架斗殴。
It's the beef for blood. My set name was Vice Lord. Went to another one called BDK.
安迪认为混帮派是一件很酷的事儿，因为有很多人罩着他，他享受那种为所欲为的感觉。母亲愤怒地质问他：“如果你被人枪击了怎么办？”安迪毫不在乎地给出了一个中二答复。
They'll just be me 6 feet under, burned up in a ball of fire.
母亲实在是绷不住了，干脆把这个小魔头扔进监狱，交给专业人士处理。这个被狱警推来推去的熊孩子名叫瑞卡，他年仅12岁就因打架被学校劝退，在家里只要不顺心就会对母亲拳脚相向。
And they get in your face, cry like a little baby.
Not gonna cry because ain't no point of crying in jail.
瑞卡说的非常硬气，哭得也非常大声。接下来要介绍的熊孩子是一对暴力兄妹，妹妹名叫艾乔尼，特长是旷课、盗窃、打群架。母亲含辛茹苦将她养大，没收到几张像样的成绩单，反而收到一大堆法院传票。 这个穿着粉嫩的男生就是艾乔尼的哥哥，他名叫杰弗逊。和其他人不同，杰弗逊在参加节目之前就已经被关进了看守所。几天前，他因入室盗窃被警方逮捕，正面临着一项严重指控。如果最后罪名落实，他就算是尚未成年，也很可能会被送去坐牢。熊孩子们这一次体验的是美国东南部佐治亚州最恶劣的监狱。
Say what? Bless her. Give me the push-ups. Give me the push-ups. Come on, house. Push. Push.
Let's go.
Your gang sign. Hi. What does that mean? You waving? What was that? Say what? Let's see it.
Wait, hold up. Nah. So you're telling me that everyone that's on Skate Street is...
Push blood. Bitches cry. Gangsters don't cry. You think you hard. You not hard at all. You see this on my face? You see that? That's a stab wound. You know how I got that? Befriending it really didn't mean me no damn good. The same you befriending out there on that damn street don't mean you no good. What you gonna do, homie? You gonna keep crying like a bitch? Or you gonna get some nuts about yourself?
Talking about you disrespecting calling your mama bitch.
He hard.
He tough. And you tough. And you will get right now, bitch. You will get right now, bitch. Man, you a bitch. Look at this shirt, man. Bitch ass.
Or you gonna get some nuts about yourself?
Talking about you disrespecting calling your mama bitch.
He hard.
He tough. And you tough. And you will get right now, bitch. You will get right now, bitch. Man, you a bitch. Look at this shirt, man.
Bitch ass. If you think you tough, it's a lot of in here that thought they was tough and got proven otherwise. You know why? Because they thought it was a game. And especially walking around with some bitch ass like that. You want to be a damn gangster, you want to come in and cry like a bitch. I'm not the blood, that's the big homie. Apologize to him for playing with your ass.
I'm not
apologize.
I'm sorry.
Apologize.
I'm sorry for claiming.
Feel that orange right now. And that better be perfect. I don't want no on there. Bite it then. Bite it. You better bite that bitch open the door.
I'm about to open the door. I'm about to open the door.
Bite that.
Hey, Chow, open one, Chen. Chow. It's over. It's over. One.
Come on, 14, show myself.
They fire. Then you.
My name is John Panisi. I'm a former made member of the Lucchese crime family. This is how crime works. The biggest mystery My name is John Panisi. I'm a former made
来看看前黑手党老 来看看前黑手党。
Have I ever killed someone? Oh, boy. Hi, everyone. Michael Francis here, former mob guy.
上世纪70年代，他觉得他们警察才是骚扰自己和家人的坏人。据 Michael 本人所说，当时的 FBI。
So you guys gonna vote? Who are you gonna vote for? You got the Republicans? You got Romney? What's up? No? Gingrich? No? Gingrich sound like. So you guys gonna vote? Who are you gonna vote for? You got the Republicans? You got Romney? What's up? No? Gingrich? No? Gingrich sound like some shit you get on your balls, don't he? What happened? Got that Gingrich, man. I knew I shouldn't fuck that bitch, man. Shit. Santorum sounds like the shit you put on your balls to get rid of Gingrich. Or use some Santorum. Word? Shit. You can feel that vapor action right there. Santorum. For that Gingrich itch. I like Obama. I voted for Obama because he's black. Fuck it. Goddamn right. I love voting by color. Much easier. It was like a pickup basketball game. I got the black dude. Fuck it. Obama does Jedi mind tricks on us, though. Shit is crumbling, but he's so fucking cool, dude. Like, damn. He's so cool. And you know he is. He's so motherfucking cool. Shit is going wrong, and you're just like, no, he's all right. When that oil spill happened, I was like, oh, what the fuck is he gonna do now? Jedi mind trick. He just said what the fuck was going on, and we said, okay. Obama was like, now I know that there's an oil spill. And it's in the water. Damn, he's observant as fuck, isn't he? Bush would have known that shit. Now the birds are being affected. They can't fly because there's oil on their wings. Damn, he knows about nature too? Fuck, man. There could be a fire in the White House and Obama will make a speech out of that shit. President, there's a fire in the White House. Now I know that there's a fire. But it's not burning just for me. Burning for the American people.
I'm not saying I don't like police. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm just scared of them. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we want to call them too. Somebody broke into my house once. It's a good time to call them, but I don't. The house is too nice. It ain't a real nice house, but they never believe I lived in it. Oh, he's still here. Oh my God. Open and shut case, Johnson. I saw this once before when I was a rookie. Apparently this nigger broke in and hung up pictures of his family everywhere. Well, let's sprinkle some crack on him and get out of here. Oh, you know, that's that whole brutality thing. See, that's common knowledge now. There was a time when only minorities really knew about that. I'm not going to say white people didn't believe us, but you were a little skeptical. You were a little skeptical. I mean, I don't blame you. And then Newsweek printed it and he knew it was true. And then the Newsweek white people were like, oh my God. Honey, did you see this? Apparently the police have been beating up Negroes like hotcakes. It's in the May issue. I mean, really, how could you know, though? How could anyone else know? You know. I mean, maybe you should have seen something a little suspicious. Don't you think it was like a little suspicious? Just a little suspicious? Every dead black person the police find has crack sprinkled on them. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Who gets shot and sprinkles crack on themselves? Nobody would do that. Bam! Oh, oh. I don't want to leave no mysteries. I'm a paranoid guy, you know, that's how I am. I am. I'll be scared to call 911 for anything, even if it's like a fire or anything. Because they tape those phone calls. I see the shows, they tape them, and then they play them on television. That's fucked up. Now, I'll say anything if I'm scared. That shit is private, you know what I mean? What if I get killed? They start playing that 911 tape on the news, I'm dead, I can't explain myself to my buddies and shit. We watching the news. We have Reg Chapman on the scene. Reg, what's going on out there? It always takes a guy on the scene a minute. Hi, Bob. Hi, yes. We just got hold of a copy of Dave Chappelle's Frantic. 911 emergency call. Remember, viewers, some of this language is disturbing. Hello, emergency. Help! Help, motherfucker, they're coming to get me! Just calm down, sir. Where are you? Oh, I shit on myself. I can't stop crying. They play that shit 30, 40 times a day. All my buddies will be at my funeral looking at me. You know, Dave shit on himself right before I saw it on the news. Died crying like a bitch. I'll be dead. I can't defend myself. That's not a nice thing to do. That's not a nice thing to do. I mean, it's a 911 tape. How do they expect you to sound? Of course you're going to be scared. It's an emergency. There's nobody calls 911 cool and relaxed. That shit would sound ridiculous. Hello, emergency. Hi. Hey, 911, how are you? Yeah. Look, there's a group of hooded white men gathering outside of my house, and it looks like they mean business. Get out here, nigger! I gotta go. You guys try and hurry. Yeah, everybody should go to the ghetto. I was taken to the ghetto one time. That's the worst. When you get taken and you're not expecting to go. You know, usually you want to know when you're going to the ghetto, like, I'm going to see some wild shit. I got to prepare myself. I'm going to see something crazy. When you're taken, it's different. I had a limousine driver. It was after a show. It was late at night. It was like 3 in the morning. I had a limousine driver. He was a nice guy talking to me and shit. Oh, hey, where you from, dog? D.C.? Word? That's a rough city, man. And his cell phone started ringing. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Oh, what's up, nigga? What? What the fuck? Slow down. What? What the fuck? No! 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 Fuck that, nigga. Fuck it. I'm on my way. Hey. I gotta make a stop real quick. At 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't know he was taking me to the ghetto at first. I started looking out the window. I was like, what the fuck? Gun store, liquor store, gun store. Where the fuck are you taking me? This don't look good. He didn't say shit. He just pulled up in front of an old rickety building that looked like a project. Now, I'd never been there before. I'm not sure if it was a project, but it certainly had all the familiar symptoms of a project. A fucking crackhead ran this way. And then another one jumped out of a tree and shit. And I said, I'll be right back. And left me. Took the keys with him and just left me. At 3 o'clock in the morning, in front of a project, in a fucking limousine. This was not good. I was like, man, I gotta look around and see if I can see some landmarks and figure out where I'm at. Might have to escape on foot. Now, this is when I knew I was in a bad neighborhood. You only see this in the worst neighborhoods. Remember, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I look out the window. It was a fucking baby standing on a corner. Look at this. And the baby didn't even look scared. He was just standing there. I mean, it made me sad. It made me sad, really. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to help the baby. I was like, I don't trust you either. I'm sorry. Click. Click. The old baby on the corner trick, eh? You're not gonna fall for that shit. Where's this limousine driver? You know, I start feeling bad. As time goes by, I start feeling worse. Like, man, what is wrong with me? What the hell's wrong? I'm scared of a baby. And this baby could be in trouble. He might need my help. I got to do something. But I wasn't going to get out the car. I'm serious, man. I just cracked the window a little bit. There's an old limousine. I can roll it down. Hey, baby. Baby, go home, man. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck are you doing up? The baby said, I'm selling weed, nigga. I said, oh. I wasn't expecting that. I'm serious. I had to buy 2 bags from him to calm my nerves. Let me get two cones. Got back in the car and rolled me a joint, man. That shit was scary, man. Every once in a while, like a crackhead would come up to the car and look in the window. It was like Jurassic Park and shit. He'd be looking on the car. Hey, get out of here, cracky. That baby was still standing there, man. Then I started feeling bad again. Yeah, weed make you feel guilty sometimes, you know. Man, what is wrong with me, man? I have just bought weed from an infant. I can't condone this kind of behavior. What am I thinking? I can't let the fear ruin my morals. Gotta do something. Hey, baby. Stop selling weed, all right? You got your whole life ahead of you. He said, fuck you, nigga. I got kids to feed. I said, God damn. Sam. And just at that very moment, one of the crackheads was running across the street and got hit by a car. I know it was a hit and run. The police did it. That's all right. They sprinkled some crack on him and got back up. I'm not saying I don't like police. Have you ever had something happen that was so racist that you didn't even get mad? You were just like, God damn, that was racist. I mean, it was so blatant, you were just like, wow. Like, almost like it didn't even happen to you. It was like a fucking movie. That was like you was watching Mississippi Burning. Wow. That happened to me. I was in Mississippi. I was in Mississippi doing a show, and I go to the restaurant to order some food, and I say to the guy, I say, I would like to have, and before I even finish my sentence, he says, the chicken. I said, what the fuck? I could not believe it. Could not believe that shit. This man was absolutely right. I said, how did he know that I was gonna get some chicken? I asked him, I said, how you know that? How'd you know I was gonna get some chicken? He looked at me like I was crazy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Now, everybody knew as soon as you walked through the goddamn door, you're gonna get some chicken. There's no secret down here that blacks and chickens are quite fond of one another. Then I finally understood what he was saying, and I got upset. I wasn't even mad. I was just upset. I wasn't ready to hear that shit. All these years, I thought I liked chicken because it was delicious. Turns out I'm genetically predisposed to liking chicken. I said, why? I got no say in the matter. I got ruined chicken for me. I'm scared to eat it in public. I want somebody to see me and say something. You know what I mean? Like, you be eating some chicken. Look at him. He loves it. Just like it said in the encyclopedia. Look how happy he looks.
I am African, though. It's real shit. A lot of people don't believe me because I got clothes on. You know, when you say you're African, they want that Discovery Channel African, right? Where's your belly and your flies? Shut up and laugh. You're not sending money. Shut the fuck up and laugh. And they always pose the kids up and shit. You know the commercial where they show the little white man and he's like, fucking send some money to these little motherfuckers. I don't like the way they pose the kids up. Are you trying to be sexy or trying to eat? What the fuck? And they always got a big ass booger. I'm like, eat the booger. I ain't sending you shit. Shut up with the awe. Shut up. I'm offended. Have you sent money? No. Shut the fuck up and laugh. Everybody want to be offended but won't do shit about it. Isn't that funny? That's not. Shut up. And my friends never believed I'm African. I remember I told my friends it was like a big shock to them. I said, dude, I'm Nigerian American. Word? We thought you were like regular black. What the fuck is regular? Crayola coming out with colors I don't know about or some shit? So you call my parents' house, my father picks up the phone, you think you're talking to the Lion King. Can I speak to Godfrey? Godfrey's not here. Mufasa? You are still alive. Who in the head is Mufasa?
Whatever you're into, but I don't know. I'm not into that religious stuff where, and this is why. I actually walked away from my I don't know. I gotta get my act together, man. I'm really at a critical point in my life, you know? I am. I'm serious. I'm a fucking psycho, man. I've realized this about myself. Like, you know, I'm not married, you know? And I'm really getting to that critical age where, you know, pretty soon I'm just, you know, I gotta pick a street. Either I'm gonna get married, you know, or I'm just gonna end up being that creepy old guy hanging out in a bar, you know, red chest hair hanging out. No, seriously, I don't know what's wrong with me. I just, I think I just stayed single too long, man. It's just brutal. There's this critical point when you stay single too long, and when your brain switches from, you know, like, you know, don't say that to her. Fuck it, say it, see what happens. Dude, and once you cross that line, this is the evil that just opens up. It's just, you know. I don't know, you know what? I just find women that just like, I think they're great. I don't want this to come off like, I don't want to come off here like I'm some woman hater, because, you know, I know I'm a psycho, but it's just like, I don't know, I just find them to be like relentless. Just every day, they just got to come at you. They just wake up, they have an agenda, and so they're like these psycho robots that never run out of batteries, and every day they just keep fucking, just keep coming at you, right? You got to deal with that every single day. Hey, honey, and you literally, you know, every day, it's like waves hitting the beach, you know? Every day, just eroding a little more your life away, you know? Just waking up inch by inch, you know? Every day, just... Why are you hanging out with him? He drinks too much. Where'd you buy that? That's ugly. Throw it out. Till one day, you're just hanging out in the middle of a lagoon, just floating there with your baseball cards. You're waving to your friends back on the shore. Dude, get me tickets. I still like sports. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. Hey, honey, how you doing? No, I'm trying to learn how to pick my battles with my girl, you know? That's what I am, you know? I used to argue all the time. I'm just trying to pick the battles. Some days, they come at you. You just gotta let them go. You just let them go and follow them to whatever dumb shit they want to do. Like, hey, let's go get a picnic. We'll have a picnic. You bring the good bank and you fucking... Then other days, you just gotta get your hand up. You just gotta just create this perimeter, something for them to bounce off, like... You just send that psycho energy in another direction. Buy yourself a couple of hours for freedom before they bounce off something else. And they start coming back in. Go see my parents. No, they're relentless. They never stop. And there's no reason for them to stop. You know why? Because you can't hit them. That's what it is. Think about that. There's no physical ramifications for being an asshole when you're a woman. Do you know how much of a dick I would be if it was socially unacceptable to kick the shit out of me? Dude, I would be trashing everybody I saw. See some big muscle-bound guy, hey, I go to the fucking gym. Slap his protein shake out and say, hey, go fuck yourself, right? But I can't do that, right? Every guy has a line, and if I cross the line, I get blasted in the face. Totally acceptable, right? But with women, there's no line. They can just keep fucking, just keep coming at you. Dude, they can do stuff worthy of like a suplex, and they'll just stand right next to it. They don't even have the decency to run away. They'll like light your clothes on fire. They're like, ta-da, I did that shit. Oh yeah. And I was so proud of my work, I stuck around to see your reaction. I invited a couple of friends to heckle you as you try to stomp it out with your bare feet. Oh yeah, they'll like key your car, sign their name. Susan did this shit. And you're sitting like, now, can I at least put her in a headlock, give her a couple of... Now, I feel bad for women that you never get to feel that. You guys should do it to each other, you know? Just every once in a while. Just haul off and just blast one of your friends in the face, you know? It's good for you. No, I know, yeah, I know. It hurts, you know, you can't feel your nose, your ears are ringing, but I'm telling you, man, it clears your head. And it causes you to, like, evaluate yourself. I swear to God, anytime I ever got punched in the face, I was always pissed, but at some point during the drive home, I'd always be thinking, like, you know, I was kind of being a dick back there, you know? When I really think about it, I probably shouldn't have said that last shit, you know? And you like, make that adjustment. This guy's an asshole. I can't believe he's just gonna say this kind of... Actually, my girl punched me in the head on Valentine's Day a few years ago. Yeah, you wanna hear this story? This is a great one. This is how much of a dick I am, that I can actually tell a girl I love her, give her a card, and somehow at the end of the night, she still blasted me in the head, you know? I can't even remember what happened. All I know is she said some shit, then I said some stuff, then she said some more stuff, and I said, fuck it, I'm going for big air. I said the last shit, and next thing you know, she just came flying at me, right? Fist balled up. Okay, and at first she was just hitting me all in here, you know, which is acceptable, right? It's a holiday, let's fucking keep it nice, you know? Let's keep it nice, right? And I gotta admit, I was blocking most of it at first, right? I was doing the rope-a-dope. I was leaning back, I was pulling her head in, I was leaning on her, talking shit, trying to tire her out, right? And then all of a sudden, she just went up top, fucking wham! It just hit me right in the side of the head. You know what hurt the most was not that she hit me, was that after she hit me, she didn't have the decency to hop back, like maybe something was gonna happen. She knew nothing was gonna happen. It's against the rules. So not only did she get to blast me in the head, she then got to do like this UFC talking shit thing in my face, just pointing. Oh, it was brutal. Then she started like breaking up some stuff, you know, of course it was all my stuff, and I'm just standing there, okay, don't look her in the eye, stand as still as you can, let her calm down. Oh, that's great, that's something mine from high school. That meant a lot to me. Evidently not to you. It's funny, if I was doing that shit, I'd have a cop with his knee in my back, but evidently you have a vagina, so that makes it okay. I just have to stand here as you break all my shit. So, I figure, I don't know if I'll do it. Maybe I'm too selfish. I have no idea. Dude, I'm all over the fucking map. Do you know what I want to do right now? I actually want to learn how to fly a helicopter, man. I do. That's my latest thing. Oh, you know why it is? It's because I live in Los Angeles. Yeah, and it's an absolute clusterfuck. When you go into land in that city, just look out the window and just look at the complete lack of planning. There's not even zoning laws. They'll build like a skyscraper next to a house, next to a gun range, and then there's like a fucking daycare center, right? The city doesn't even work, even when everything else works. So God forbid the dollar collapses or some crazy shit happens. Where are you gonna go in a city like that? So you guys are all right out here in Atlanta, you know? You're all right. I don't know, maybe in Atlanta might be crazy. You're on the outskirts, you're fine. You're fine. You don't live in a desert. You slam your face in a bird bath. You're cool, right? Drink that water for a good 30 days. LA, there's nowhere to go. That's why I love the helicopter. Dude, the helicopter is the ultimate fuck this, I'm out vehicle. All you gotta do is assess the situation. Zombie coming up the street, fuck this. This looks safe. You just land. You can sit there hovering. Just sit there in a hover, watching everybody getting killed. Sitting up there eating cheese and crackers with the red stick, you know? Yeah, so I told my wife I want to fly a helicopter, and she's just like, yeah, no. Which I know that came from a place of love, but it still kind of annoyed me, right? Just that she said that shit, like then I was just gonna be like, oh, all right. Thought I was gonna get to do that, but you said no, so there goes that. Hey, what other dreams aren't I gonna get to achieve? You're like, do you already know, or do you wait for me to ask? Yeah. I'm still gonna do it. I'm just not gonna tell her. I'm just gonna go out and do it, pass the goddamn class, and when I get my license, I'm not gonna tell her. I'm just gonna go out and I'm gonna buy a white silk scarf, and I'm just gonna hang it by a nail in the living room. She's just gonna be like, what is that? What is that for? What is that? What does that mean? Yeah, someday you'll see. Someday you'll see. The shit hits the fan, and you're freaking the fuck out, and I'm taking branches off some unforeseen helicopter. What is that? Shut the fuck up and get in! Throwing my scarf on. Right? Now, you guys think I'm bullshitting. I'm not. I'm serious. I'm 100% in on this. And ever since I got into it, I'm seeing helicopters everywhere. I never realized how many helicopters there were. Driving down the street like Henry Hill, looking up at them, you know? Doing key bumps and shit. They're after me. Swear to God. I'm seeing stories about them. It's just like that old advertising anecdote, you know, when someone's like, I never realized how many mattresses, commercials there were out there until I needed a mattress. And then all of a sudden, they were all over the place. And then I bought a mattress, and then it all went away. It's the same shit. I saw this story down in Orange County, right? Down in Orange County, California, this guy gave helicopter tours for 30 years. 30 years without incident. Hands the business off to his son. The American dream. I built it up for 30 years. Here you go, son. Make the family and the family name proud. All right, Dad, I love you. Right? This poor kid, 5 days in. He's supposed to give a tour to a couple. Only the dude shows up. The kid thought it was weird, but he's like, I need the money. I got to give him a tour. Right? So he takes this guy up. 10 minutes into the tour, the dude fucking jumped out. Yeah. 5 days in. 5 days in from the balloons and the cake. We love you, son. Keep the family tree going. The tradition alive. 5 fucking days later, this kid, he probably barely had the speech down. Just sitting there flying the helicopter. All right, if you look out the left side of the aircraft, that's Orange County. There's over 27 miles of beaches. Put your seatbelt back on. 27 miles of beaches. Was established as a county in 1903. Sir, please don't open the door. Sir, what are you doing? Sir, no, no, don't, don't, stop, no, no! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, what the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck! Air
traffic control. I don't know who's on this frequency, but you really need some kind of fucking helicopter. 5 days in. So I read further into the story. Turns out the guy who jumped out, he was 61 years old, terminally ill. He was in pain every day. They couldn't figure out what was wrong with him, and he had had enough. At that point, that guy immediately became a hero in my world, right? You know what I love about him? Not only did he make the decision, he didn't go out like some pussy, right? Handful of pills, watching a romantic comedy, wrapped in an Afghan that Nana made. Fuck that. This guy went out like a man. Take me up in a chopper, I'm looking at the land I love, and then I'm jumping out like a superhero. I loved it. Yeah. This guy should have been wearing a fucking cape. I can't imagine how elated he must have been on that helicopter ride up after finally, you know, just taking back control of his life. Like, fuck you, disease, I decide. You know, ripping tubes out, gets a burger, shotguns a beer, take me up in the chop. He probably had his fucking foot on the dashboard. You know, he's not even listening to this guy giving the tour, right? Over 27 miles of beaches. Put your seatbelt back on. Established as a county in 1903. Sir, please don't try to open the door. No! Don't! Incredible. But here's the thing. I left out one small thing. There is one small thing. The guy fucking lived. Yeah. Yeah, they were out over the ocean, 500 feet up. You'd think that would be enough, so I'm thinking he must have gone in like Greg Louganis, like no splash, just But witnesses said it looked like a dummy was falling out of the air, so that sounds like a hell of an impact. I think he accidentally did the most epic 500-foot belly flop in the history of jumping out of a helicopter, you know? But that didn't change what he was trying to do. Where his heart was, I still love this guy. I just feel bad for him. Just on the way down, he's got to be thinking, 3 more seconds of pain, 2 more seconds. Wham! Oh my God, this is worse. This is way worse. It has a happy ending, though. He later died at the hospital. That's right. So here's to him. God bless him. I hope I have the balls someday.
You know who I feel real bad for is Indians. Everybody feels bad for Indians. They get dogged openly because everybody thinks they're dead. These motherfuckers are not all dead, all right? With my own eyes, I've seen a gathering of 1,500 Native Americans. They were all gathered in one place. The place is called Walmart in New Mexico. There's Indians there. I'd never seen Indians before. I wasn't even sure if they were Indians. It's fucked up, but I asked one of them. It's not nice, but I seen him in the sports section looking at bows and arrows. I had to say something. Excuse me. I don't mean to be rude. Are you an Indian? And he was cool. Yes. Yes, I'm Indian. Still didn't believe him. I had to test him to be sure. This is fucked up. But I had a gum wrapper in my pocket, so I balled that shit up and I threw it on the floor. And a single tear came out his eye. I said, oh, shit. I had so many questions. So what tribe are you from? I am a Navajo. I said, word. I studied you in social studies. You're a hunter-gatherer, correct? He said, I guess so. that's what you wish to call it. I said, why? What do you call it? He said, I am an alcoholic. I said, well, what's your name, dog? He said, please. Dog is my cousin. That was a good guess. My name is Running Coyote. What is your name, friend? And that shit caught me off guard. I mean, I didn't want to say my name was Dave to a motherfucker named Running Coyote. This don't feel good enough. He just put me on the spot. I said, huh? My name, what? Oh, my name's Blackfeet. Then I changed the subject. Forget about me. What's going on with you? I want to meet your chief. Why don't me, you, and your chief and your friends get together tonight? We could have a real live peace pipe smoking ritual. We need to celebrate, nigga. I thought you were dead. And he set it up. It was beautiful. It was just like I dreamed. We was all sitting around. Them Indians was beating the drum. Some other Indians came out the back with a long blanket that was folded in half and put in front of us. Open that shit up, and on the blanket was a long wooden pipe with feathers. And bags of weed were all over the blanket. Chief walked over. The big ones are 50. The little ones are 25. And these are 10. Me and those Indians got high as shit. I was baked. I told the chief, we was talking, I cut him off. Time out, chief. Sorry to interrupt. Fucking smashed, man. The weed's too strong. I'm itching. This is PCP. The spirits have got me. Chief, the spirits have got me. And the chief threw some water in my face. Calm down, blackface. Splash. I said, hey, it's Blackfeet, motherfucker. Take it easy. Blackfeet, you're welcome to stay amongst me and my tribe for the night until the spirits leave you. And they gave me my own teepee to sleep in, which sounds nice. I personally felt like it was a little fucked up, you know, because they all had houses, man. It's like, why can't I sleep with y'all in the house and watch TV? Like, I can't be on this grass all night. Yeah, Indians is rude, man. Everybody's rude. Indians, they eat nasty food. All they ate was corn and shit. Doritos, I think they call it. That's right. That's right. People only see the surface. They see the division in our foods. Just because I eat chicken and watermelon. They think that that's something wrong with me. Let me tell you something. If you don't like chicken or watermelon, something's wrong with you, motherfucker. There's something wrong with you. Where are all these people that don't like chicken and watermelon? I'm sick of hearing about how bad it is. It's great. I'm waiting for chicken to approach me to do a commercial, nigga. I'll do it for free, chicken. It's the least I can do. They make fun of Latin people for eating, what y'all eat? Beans, rice, corn. Listen, that's not a reason to hate a motherfucker, all right? It's funny, but it's not a reason to hate. The only reason these things are even an issue is because nobody knows what white people eat. You've been very good at keeping that shit a secret amongst yourselves. I study white people. You don't know that. I'm writing a paper on you. I'm scared of public transportation. I was on a bus that was held hostage 45 minutes. I was on a bus that was held hostage 45 minutes. It wasn't life-threatening. I don't want to give you that impression. It was a dude jerking off, but the shit was scary, son. It was scary. 'Cause right before it happened, I was on the bus smoking a cigarette. It's a long story. It's not the coolest shit I ever did. And people freaked out. Sir! Sir, put that goddamn cigarette out, okay? This is everybody's air, sir. I flicked it. I didn't want any trouble. And just at that moment, coincidentally, this homeless dude, out of nowhere, pulls his dick out. Started beating off. And I was furious. Because nobody said shit to this guy. They were just looking like, oh my God. I was the only one on the bus that had the balls to say anything to him. And it's not even like I was brave, really. It was that, you know, I was sitting next to the motherfucker. I had to say something. Come on, dog, you hit my elbows. Stop. Son, just stop. That's all I said. I didn't want to say too much. Guys beating off on the bus means there's something wrong with this motherfucker. He's not wrapped so tight. I didn't want to push him over the edge. As soon as I said something, all these dummies on the bus, now they're brave. He's right. Put your goddamn cock away. I don't want to see this anymore. I don't want to see it either. Yeah! Now the guy flips out. All right, everybody, back up. Back the fuck up. I tried to be nice about this. Now everybody freaks out. Oh my God, it's a biological attack. Oh. I'm caught in the middle. I can't lose my cool. I said, hey, everybody, just calm the fuck down or you're gonna get me shot. Let's all just be cool. Let's do what this man says so he'll leave us alone. Now everybody gets quiet. That's better. That is better. And then he started walking up and down the aisles, just terrorizing us. And then he starts making demands. You in the pink shirt, squeeze your tits together. Oh God, no, no. You, stick your finger in your butt. Why? Oh God, why is this happening? Oh God, oh God. He was working my way. Shit was tight. Just that minute. I got saved, dudes. I was so lucky. This guy at the other end of the bus, he snapped. He lost his mind. I seen it happen. Ah! He screamed out, rush him! He can't come on all of us and charge him out. Ah! And it was like a movie. This homeless dude seen him coming and shot one off. Ah! I dodged that shit like the Matrix. Niggas, oh. The guy behind me wasn't so lucky, y'all. No! That shit was gross. It didn't kill him, but it was, I'm sure that fucked his day up. You're not gonna have a normal day if the homeless dude busts a nut on your forehead at 8:30 in the morning. That's a wrap on the rest of the day. Ah! This guy was freaking out. It burns! Oh! 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 Everyone was standing around looking at him. Even the homeless dude felt bad. I guess he was finished. He came back to his senses. Oh, this is my stop. You know who I feel real bad for is I'm serious. This one time racism saved my life, man. I was on a plane. I'm serious. This one time racism saved my life, man. I was on a plane. I was coming from overseas, and I don't know how this guy got a machine gun on the plane, but he stood up, man. He said, "Everybody, get on the fucking ground. Nobody look at my face." I started freaking out. Because he was Chinese, I was like, why is he talking like that? He was screaming and crying. I was the only brother on the plane. Well, I thought I was the only brother. I looked over, there was one other black dude. He was from Nigeria. I looked over at him, he was looking right in my face, man. He didn't say 2 words to me, he just looked at me, he was like... He didn't need to talk, I knew just what he was talking about. I looked right back at him, I was like... Some white dudes on the front of the plane seen us, they were like, "Oh my God. I think those black guys are gonna try to save us." We were just communicating that we understood the situation. We were both seeing the same thing. What we understood was simple. Terrorists don't take black hostages. That's the truth. I have yet to see one of us on the news reading a hostage letter and shit. They is treating us good. We all chilling and shit. I'd like to give a shout out to Ray Ray and Big Steve and send some Newport. You're not gonna see it. Terrorists are smart. They know what they're doing there, you know. They terrorists. They know it's black people's bad bargaining chips. They called the White House. "Hello? We have got 5 black... Hello? You'd be back in D.C. You know, I was thinking, man, this is an election year. I'm gonna ask you, you're a white guy, do you know who you're voting for yet? Don't know, do you? Now, you see that? You see what just happened here? Let me tell you something. That is a cultural thing. He knows who he's gonna vote for. He's just not gonna tell me. See? I've noticed that. That is a cultural thing. White people do not like to talk about their political affiliations. It's a secret. You ever ask a white guy who's voting for you? "Hey, Bob, who are you gonna vote for?" Dave, whoa. Take it easy now. Take it easy. So anyway, I was fucking my wife in her ass, right? And I mean, it was something else. Yeah, but who are you voting for? Dave, come on with the voting. I'm trying to tell you about fucking my wife. You're asking me all these personal questions. They don't like to divulge that information because it matters to them. Black people talk about that shit. Black people will openly talk about politics. Black people will openly talk about beating up politicians and shit. If I see George Bush, I'll kick his motherfucking ass for cutting my Medicaid. Okay, say it. Probably just say it. But there's a reason for that. It matters more for that. It matters more. Black people see even when I vote, right, which I don't, but even when I think about who I would vote for, right, I don't even look at their political policies. I just look at their character. You know what I'm saying now? You gotta read, no, I'm serious. You gotta read between the lines. Like, you know, you look at Clinton, and black people like Clinton, because we've seen him on the campaign. I saw one thing on the campaign trail. He actually just picked a black baby up and kissed him. "Come here, you little nigger baby." Mwah! I just kissed him. I said, I like that. He did not hesitate or nothing. You see George Bush Jr., he be there, ugh. Like, see, I'd never vote for George Bush Jr., but I don't know George Bush Jr.'s politics. The only thing I know about George Bush Jr. is that guy sniffed cocaine. That's right. Now listen, we cannot have that shit in the White House. That might be fine for a mayor, but goddamn it, not in the White House. Not in the White House. You know what I'm saying? The stakes are too high in the White House. Can't have no cokehead president. He be selling nuclear secrets for $20, $30 and shit. He'll be in meetings embarrassing America. Come on, sign the treaty, baby. I suck your dick. Like, what the? Miss, come on. He'll be in meetings embarrassing America. Come on, sign the treaty, baby. I suck your dick. Like, what the? Mr. President, that is not how we do business here, sir. Stop sucking the ambassador's dick. No, let them finish. I will sign the treaty. There will be peace in Israel, finally. I'd vote for Clinton again if I could. At least it's always better. Now, again, I'm not looking at his politics. Don't know what his politics are. I'm just looking at his behavior. I understand that kind of behavior. I know a lot of dudes with them shortcomings. Weed-smoking fornicators. There's a lot of them. I mean, come on now. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Bill Clinton was not the first president to do what he did. Now, let's think back for a minute. Remember a guy named Kennedy, John F. Kennedy? Remember him? He fucked Marilyn Monroe. Matter of fact, him and his brother Bobby fucked Marilyn Monroe. And history doesn't talk about that much. You know why history doesn't talk about that much? Because those 2 pages in history are stuck together. They was getting it on. They were getting it on. I seen the tapes. Remember the tapes? She'd be singing on there. She'd just party, stressing them out. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Bitch, my family's here. Clinton did the same thing, but he didn't do it like that. Because it's the year 2000, he's busier than Kennedy was. He's a busy man. Clinton did that kind of thing the way busy men do it. You know what busy men do? They fuck who's close to them. I can tell that's what Clinton was up to. Look like he just stuck his head out the office door and shit. Oh, boy. You, come here. I made my penis up for my 3:30, come on. Oh, boy. He's probably looking at Kennedy's picture and shit. Oh. And then to top it off, Now, I was hanging out with a friend of mine. He's a white guy, you know. We were just hanging out. And we were lost in the city, you know, we were smoking a joint. Now, I don't know if it's a coincidence that we were lost and high and shit, but
longer you linger here. This doesn't change what you left behind. The pain, the voices, every choice you've made. Strange how fragile truth becomes here. Stranger still how much you trusted. Here you are, dragging yourself deeper. I'll be waiting for you, down in the mines. We'll confront the source of all this suffering. And maybe, buried beneath it all, lies an answer.
When the heart rise.
Commander Bujune! Our forces have been devastated. Commander Bujune! Our forces have been devastated. The enemy is at the edge of the village. There are not many of us left. Should we surrender?
You may surrender, Jingo. But I'm afraid that is a luxury I cannot afford. You have no idea what they do to warlords. If they capture me, they will torture me for weeks. And that is no way to go. I want you, my most trusted soldier over the age of 8, to take my life. That is my final order.
What the hell are you doing? I was trying to kill you, sir.
Not with this! There's a gun in the drawer!
So sorry. Okay.
Amazing! You missed every vital organ, Jingo.
Found it.
All right, now kill me, Jingo. Hurry, please! Not in the knee!
I thought you might want an open casket.
You are an idiot!
Don't say that. I did try my best.
Shoot me in the head, you imbecile!
Goodbye, Commander. You sorry-ass piece of shh.
Did you just insult me as you were about to fire?
Oh, well, you had insulted me earlier. I thought you would be dead. Ha. Ooh, so sorry.
Ow! 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 Stop it! What the hell are you doing?
Gun is empty. Would you like I stab you again?
No, please! Django, there are bullets. They are over there.
Okay.
Django, please hurry. I am in agony. Ow! What the blazes, man?
I thought I could kill you very quick by hitting you with that big cooking pot.
Oh my God, would you please? Please get it over with.
I did not find the bullets.
What?
But better. Boiling hot water.
What are you going to do with it? I surrender! I am the General Dominic Bujune! I have...
Commander, don't go! They'll torture you!
大家好，我是马丁，今天给大家带来《名侦探柯南》体育版第51集，海外春版第52集，高尔夫练习场杀人事件。几天前，日漫电视台。大家好，我是马丁。上集我们说到，柯南因为喝了服部平次带来的酒而变回了高中生的身材与样貌，在完成推理帮助警察抓到真凶之后，不幸又变回了小学生的身体。之后柯南在家昏迷了3天，醒来后发现全班就只剩他自己没有上交读书心得，于是步美等3人出于好心，决定陪柯南一起到图书馆补上这期间落下的作业。由此，我们今天要说的故事——图书馆杀人事件也正式开始。柯南一行来到儿童图书区，步美等人看连环画看得津津有味，而实际上已经是高中生的柯南站在书架前无从下手。随后柯南突然发现不远处的小书柜下有一箱书，走近一瞧，发现这是一箱外国进口书。奇怪的是，书居然被反方向放进书盒中，外面还用塑料膜包了起来。刚想打开一探究竟，就被图书馆馆长以这不是小孩子该看的书为由，将书拿走了。与此同时，楼下突然来了一辆警车。按照柯南第一定律，有柯南的地方就一定有凶杀案推断，图书馆肯定是死人了。柯南想下楼了解一下情况，谁知刚和小伙伴跑进电梯，电梯就发出超重警报。电梯上写着一则提示：定员7人，载重450千克。电梯里有4个大人，柯南他们一行4人，所以加起来一共有8个人。无奈之下，柯南他们只能走楼梯下去。从木木警官与馆长之间的谈话，柯南得知，从前天晚上开始，图书馆员工玉田就下落不明。又听说前天晚上玉田跟馆长一起在图书馆加班，所以警方特意前来询问馆长关于玉田的消息。但馆长告诉木木警官，前天晚上他比玉田先回家，所以后面发生了什么事他就不清楚了。看到警察搜索图书馆的仓库，柯南向木木警官提出了自己的疑问：玉田也可能是在回家途中遭人拐走，警方为何不去其他地方搜索呢？木木警官则表示，因为玉田是一个非常一丝不苟的人，按照惯例，回家之前他一定会在图书馆打电话告诉他太太，但是前天晚上他却没有这么做，所以他们推测玉田要么是在加班时被人从图书馆带走，要么是直接被人谋害在图书馆里了。因此，警方将图书馆不明显的地方都搜查了一遍，但是没有任何发现，最后只好收队回去。柯南的直觉告诉他，图书馆里必有隐情。为了查清真相，他和小伙伴躲在储物柜里一直等到闭馆。俗话说，月黑风高好办事儿。就在大家准备行动时，突然发现有人乘坐电梯上来了。柯南他们急忙躲在一旁暗中观察，发现上来的人居然是馆长。只见馆长径直走到放着奇怪进口书的书柜前，一边得意洋洋地吐槽玉田笨和警方办案无能，一边逐包撕开塑料膜，将书放进公文包内。这时，由于天太黑看不清，猪队友元太向前挪动了几步，一不小心弄出声音惊到了馆长。柯南他们迅速躲进厕所，馆长追了出来，四下查看后发现楼梯无人，于是便走进了卫生间。发现其中有一扇门是关着的，这个隔间正是柯南他们所在的那一间。馆长奋力一推，然而什么也没有发现。慢慢关上门后，柯南等人正躲在门缝里瑟瑟发抖。等馆长走后，柯南发现进口书全部不见了，因为进口书的数目众多，有整整1个箱子，所以柯南猜测馆长不可能一下子将其全部带走，带不走的那一部分应该是藏在数量众多的书架上了。于是柯南他们分成2组人，从2侧开始搜查书架上的书。要不怎么说人要点儿背，喝凉水都塞牙呢？猪队友2号步美正式上线，他觉得室内光线太暗，于是便将灯打开，而柯南则被步美的这一举动急得连八嘎都喊出来了。他快步走到步美面前，把灯关闭，殊不知为时已晚。突如其来的亮光成功引起了刚走到楼下的馆长的注意，他抬起头，悠悠地注视着图书馆。随后柯南他们将书架2侧的书都搬了下来，却发现居然还有一排在上面。拿下来一看，正是之前馆长所藏匿的反装进口书。柯南也瞬间明白了馆长的把戏，原来进口书并不是反方向装进书盒中，而是一开始就没有封背，而馆长把没有封背的书夹在书架的书与书之间，这样书架上就有了3排书。如此一来，不管是哪一边把排在外面的书拿走，都只会看到内侧的书页部分，就会认为是对面的书，加上这里是儿童图书区。拿书的都是小孩子，就更加不会注意了。如此处心积虑地放置从外国进口的奇怪书籍，馆长又是意欲何为呢？柯南认为，恐怕里面放的不是手枪就是毒品。几人打开一看，放的果真是毒品。馆长先生应该是古龙先生的书迷，精读过三少爷的剑，对书中的那句最危险的地方就是最安全的地方印象尤为深刻，所以用毒品在图书馆中实践了一把。但真是不凑巧，恰好碰上了喜欢在上班时间看连环画的玉田。玉田碰巧发现了馆长的秘密，所以被馆长杀人灭口了。接下来柯南他们本想去拨打报警电话，但图书馆 馆内的电话却出现故障了，多半是馆长动的手脚。这时元太提议，与其出去报警，还不如寻找玉田的遗体，找到的话就有双倍功劳了。柯南也觉得元太的主意不错，于是几人立即动身前去寻找。柯南他们刚刚转身离开，一直躲在黑暗中的馆长就突然现身，由于身子与黑夜融为一体，只有一双泛红的眼睛尤为清晰，所以显得格外吓人。我相信这一幕是好多小伙伴的童年阴影，因为警察将不明显的地方都搜查过了，所以柯南他们只好去书架上寻找。就在大家将所有的书架都搜查过，却还是一无所获时，步美发现有几排可移动式书架，只要转动握把，书架就可以来回移动。大家都觉得挺新奇的，纷纷爬上去转着玩。但令人惊讶的是，元太的握把却显得异常沉重。这个书架位于整排书架的最后一列，一般不会有人来到这个书架，因此玉田的遗体会不会藏在里面呢？几个人费了9牛2虎之力，终于推开了元太所在的书架。柯南走到后面一看，发现想象中的尸体并没有出现，转不动只是因为元太太重了。步美惊讶地问元太多重了，元太不好意思地回答他40公斤了。广野表示元太的体重是他的2倍，而步美则称自己有15公斤，有点胖，需要减肥了。果然女孩子减肥是不分年纪的。柯南听着小伙伴无聊的对话，内心暗暗庆幸明天就可以回到高中生的身体了。回到一次让柯南突然意识到他现在还是小孩子的身体，体重也只有18公斤。至此，柯南瞬间明白了一切。他立马跑去机械室，把电梯门切换成手动开启模式，将电梯门打开，并让电梯升了上来。最后告诉小伙伴，他找到玉田的遗体了。证据就是他们进电梯时所响起的超载铃声。柯南表示，他们都是小孩子，4个人的总重量加起来才93公斤而已，跟电梯里其他4个大人的体重以及箱子的重量加起来，距离警铃响起还差了足足1个大人的重量。因为这个电梯早就有1个人在上面了，所以才会超载。那个人就是玉田，他被藏在了大家的视线死角，也就是电梯的天花板上。此时电梯也缓缓升了上来，大家果然看到了玉田面目狰狞的躺在上面。柯南看着玉田的死状，猜测应该是被勒死的。随后转向小伙伴宣布，凶手就是馆长。突然，小伙伴目瞪口呆地看着柯南的身后，结结巴巴地说出馆长的名字。柯南回头一看，就看到馆长面无表情地站在电梯内，随着电梯一起上升。馆长从电梯里走出来，然后皮笑肉不笑地温柔地询问柯南他们这么晚了为何还不回家，要不要跟他一起回家。柯南急中生智，自己吸引馆长的注意力，让小伙伴趁机跑进电梯，随后亮出侦探的身份，再加上电梯运转的声音，成功让馆长分心。紧接着一记滑铲躲过馆长的攻击，并且顺利滑入电梯。馆长气急败坏地看着正在下行的电梯，3步并2步走楼梯，先于电梯来到了1楼。随后打开电梯门一看，里面空无一人。馆长猜测柯南他们应该是中途就下了电梯，于是馆长按下电梯紧致停止按钮，开始一层一层的寻找。一间图书馆内凌乱的椅子引起了馆长的注意，以为是柯南他们拿来当路障的，在馆长眼里这无异于此地无银300两，于是便推开门走了进去。走着走着，馆长发现室内有一排书架有点倾斜，蹲下来一看，原来是下面夹着书，而躲在书架后的柯南他们趁机奋力推倒书架，但很遗憾，因为馆长提前识破了柯南他们的陷阱，所以在书架倒下来时，馆长将身子一闪，就轻松地躲过了。馆长说小孩子的想法就是简单，随后举起手中的铁棒，并扬言会一起带走他们4个，好让他们在路上有个伴儿。然而馆长铁棒还没来得及落下，就被身后的书架压倒在地上。柯南他们利用书架制作了一个多米诺，从一开始第一个书架就是幌子。随后警方赶到现场，逮捕了馆长，收缴了所有的毒品，运走了玉田的遗体。至此，图书馆杀人事件也就告一段落了。回到毛利侦探事务所的柯南，趁小五郎熟睡之际，偷出了服部平次留下的酒，来到了阿笠博士的豪宅，准备让他见证这个奇迹的时刻。谁知半瓶下肚还是没能变回高中生的身体。阿笠博士推测，柯南的身体应该是产生了抗体，出现了免疫反应。至此，柯南就只能继续待在小学生的身体里了。图书馆杀人事件的推理部分不多，我相信多数熟悉柯南编剧套路的观众，在看到电梯体质超重的时候，基本上就已经猜出了结局。但之所以马丁把这期单独拎出来讲了一遍，就是因为这集的恐怖气氛烘托的实在太好了。半途而又阴森的图书馆馆长，在黑暗中双眼发着红光的图书馆馆长，悠悠地注视着身后的图书馆馆长，扶着楼梯扶手突然露出头的图书馆馆长，简直就是童年阴影啊，有没有？好了，希望喜欢马丁讲故事的朋友可以点个关注支持一下哦。马丁将会为大家带来更多精彩的悬疑推理故事，有时也会解说真实的案件。大家好，我是马丁，今天给大家带来《名侦探柯南》TV 版第77至78集，拆分版80至81集，名门连续惨死事件。这天，长门集团的会长邀请毛利到他家中做客。长门集团是可以和铃木集团与之比肩的大财阀，被如此厉害的会长亲自点名，毛利觉得一定是有疑难案件要他处理，忍不住加快步伐。哪知还没走几步就差点掉进水池旁的坑里。管家武藏解释道，这是为了下个星期种新树所挖的坑。来到会长的房间，只见会长卧病在床，寒暄2句后，会长就道出了原委。此次请毛利来，是想让毛利帮他寻找初恋女友，因为这段时间总是莫名其妙的想起他。之所以找上毛利，是因为朋友的推荐，而这个推荐人不是别人，正是大阪府警察局局长服部平藏。平藏在这儿，也就意味着
いや工藤
服部这一声工藤成功引起了小兰的注意，还好机智的服部用谐音蒙混了过去。接着有两女走了进来，她们是会长的女儿，左边是长女信子，右边是次女康江。信子不知因何对秘书意见颇大，对她冷嘲热讽就算了，还动手打了她一巴掌。看着扬长而去的信子，会长只好代替女儿向秘书道歉，还煞有其事的表示那件事在今晚的生日会上就宣布。秘书也是心领神会，说了句他们是火焰的纽带这种似是而非的话后，就去处理公事去了。过了一会儿，有一个满脸缠着绷带的男子推门进来，他就是会长的长子秀臣。读高中时，因为一场意外导致脸部严重烧伤，从此就一直缠着绷带生活，性格也变得越发孤僻。虽然靠着如今的整形技术可以复原，但他说什么都不愿意。此时又有一名男子走了进来，他就是前面提到的会长次女康江的丈夫二女婿光明。把礼物递给会长后，还不忘在会长耳边半开玩笑半当真的说了句早点把社长这位传给他之类的骚话。平藏看了眼手表，觉得时间不早了，于是提前告辞返回了大阪，留下了儿子黑鸡协助毛利侦破案件。晚上大家聚在会长的房中给他庆生，会长宣布了儿子秀臣和秘书之间的婚事。眼尖的会长还注意到儿子并不在现场，颇有眼力的光明头也不回的就去找秀臣去了。不久之后，电话铃声响起，是光明打来的。这话刚说到一半，就传来一阵惨叫声。电话另一头的光明好像是被什么人袭击了，而他现在就在楼下的房间。众人急忙跑到阳台查看情况，发现秀臣嘴里含着匕首，邪魅的回头一笑。意识到问题严重性的众人飞奔至楼下，却发现门从里面反锁了。等他们进去的时候，光明已经被凶手推下楼，正好吊在外面的栏杆上，被尖刺刺穿身体，当场死亡。而凶手也不翼而飞了。木木警官随即带队赶到了现场，经过检查，死者除了胸口的致命伤之外，还分别在手臂和手背上发现了刀伤和刺伤。在尸体不远处还发现了沾血的匕首、绷带和帽子。光明坠亡的2楼阳台上还垂着一根带钩子的绳子，由此木木警官推测，凶手应该是利用这条绳子下到1楼，卸下伪装然后逃走的。虽然不能直接指明凶手就是秀臣，但是从他案发前的离奇失踪到在案发现场发现他的物品，都表明他作案的嫌疑很大。案发时，服部、毛利3人、管家和康江都在楼上的会长卧室里，因此可以排除他们的作案嫌疑。木木警官随即询问了案发后秘书的动向，他表示，当时众人离开后，他返回卧室陪伴在会长身旁。与此同时，监控摄像头的调查结果也出来了。警员高木表示，案发后没有任何人离开这栋房子，也就是说，凶手还在这里。那独自在3楼休息的会长就危险了。不过，当大家匆忙赶到会长的房间后，才发现担心是多余的，因为长女信子和小兰都陪在会长身边。随后，木木警官又询问了信子案发时的行踪。据他称，案发时他一个人在房中一边喝闷酒，一边打电话给朋友发牢骚，打了足足有半个多小时。但是由于喝断片了，所以不记得打给谁了。当从木木警官那里得知凶手可能是秀臣后，他并不惊讶，因为他料到迟早会有这么一天。光明和秀臣本是关系要好的同学，直到20年前，在这附近的一家旅馆突发大火，还在上高中的秀臣和光明恰巧从那里经过。爱管闲事的秀臣不顾光明的阻拦，执意冲进火海救出一名少女，而被救出的那个少女不是别人，正是秘书。看来之前秘书提到的火焰的纽带，指的就是这个少女。脱离了生命危险，但她却因为大火而毁容了。从那之后，他们2个之间的关系就可以说是水火不相容，每次见面都要吵架。趁着大家讨论案情，柯南将服部拉到走廊，逼服部说出了找他来这儿的真实原因。原来昨天夜里，会长听到有人在走廊跑步和物体碰撞的声音，害怕是小偷来踩点，所以找来了大阪警察局局长平藏来调查此事。现在看来，这个小偷偷的是人命。但令服部不解的是，名声大噪的名侦探毛利小五郎在此居然还敢顶风作案，这就只能说明，要么凶手对自己的杀人计划相当自信，要么是无法临时改变计划。之后，大家把房子的各个角落都搜查了一遍，依旧没有秀臣的半点踪迹。案发后第2天的傍晚，就在警方准备放弃收队时，长女信子与秘书又发生了争执。信子再次给了秘书一巴掌，这次不但将秘书打翻在地，连秘书视若珍宝的父亲的遗物钢笔都掉进了水池里。为了帮秘书找回遗物，木木警官让人将水放干。图穷而匕首现，水落而石出，正是信子这一巴掌为警方打开破案的新思路。在这个池塘底部，沉的不是石头，而是秀臣的尸体。经过法医的初步鉴定，秀臣的死亡时间距离现在已经1天半到2天了，死因不是溺水而是中毒。由于在衣服里夹杂了石块，因此尸体没能浮上来。此时，绷带、帽子和匕首的生物鉴定结果也出来了。匕首的刀刃与光明手臂上的伤口吻合，上面的血迹也是光明的。帽子和绷带粘附的毛发是秀臣的。光明从遇害到现在已经过去了整整44个小时。再结合秀臣的死亡时间，木木警官推测秀臣先是杀害光明后，再跳入河中服毒自杀的。随后，在秀臣口袋中发现的物品更加印证了木木警官的猜想。警员从秀臣的口袋里发现了一封遗书，遗书上写着他没有资格与秘书结婚，为了弥补曾经犯下的罪孽，他选择死。而秘书一时之间无法接受这个结果，悲伤到连父亲的钢笔都顾不上了，步履蹒跚地走到无人的角落里，暗自落泪。柯南与服部觉得遗书疑点重重，遗书中说过我犯下的罪过，指的应该是杀害光明一事。但刚做完案，秀臣是不可能有时间和闲心去写遗书的，只能说明遗书要么是伪造的，要么是有人胁迫他写的，并且案发后没人能单独接近水池，说明秀臣在案发前就已经遇害。 害了。为了查清案件的真相，福布和柯南展开了秘密调查。福布从警卫那儿得知，傍晚大家进屋后，除了9点半出来寻找秀晨的光明之外，直到案发前都没有人出来过。柯南又从佣人那儿了解到，案发当天以及案发前一天，秀晨吃的比平时多。秀晨脸上的绷带一直都是由妹妹康江更换的，每3天一次。最后一次更换绷带是在案发前2天。还有一个小细节，3天前家里突然丢了一张床单，之后福布还在光明、信子的房间阳台下发现有物体撞击过的痕迹。秀晨一死，只有信子没有不在场证明了。于是柯南与福布偷偷溜进信子的房间，就在他们专心搜索时，电话响了。柯南伪装成了信子的声音接了电话，从打电话者那里了解到，案发当天的晚上10点之前，信子似乎是喝醉了，给他电话留言说了足足30分钟，这就说明信子没有作案时间。那众人在阳台上看到的绷带男只能是秀晨本人了。于是他俩又去秀晨的房间查找线索，意外发现秀晨的电话有未听的留言，也正是这几条留言为案件带来了新的反转。案发前一天，杂志小编山田约秀晨明天在老地方见面。第2天，也就是案发当天，山田如期赴约，等了6个小时，秀晨都没有出现。对方半发牢骚半抱怨的说，今天看来是等不到秀晨了，就先回去了。如此说来，案发前一天秀晨就已经死了，但为何与法医推断的死亡时间相差甚远？柯南与福布会心一笑，便猜到了凶手的作案手法，也顺着这条线索推理出了凶手。为了印证心中的猜想，两人来到光明的房间，翻箱倒柜，找到了一张沾满泥巴的床单，一顶泳帽。小伙伴们，你们知道凶手的作案手法了吗？黑鸡列了一个清单，拜托小兰在关店之前买回来，并让信子通知大家在1个小时后在他的闺房集合。此时，柯南和福布的推理工作已经准备就绪，但当福布拿走小兰买回来的物品时，一个保温壶展现在了柯南面前。他隐约觉察到一丝不对劲，打开保温壶的盖子，问了福布一个奇怪的问题：
お前さ、人殺しちまったことあるか？
等大家都到齐后，福布在大家面前重演了案发时的情况。柯南、福布一同表示，凶手先是用电话引起骚动，再故意让大家看到凶手的脸，这一切都是为了嫁祸给秀晨。而自导自演的人正是光明。光明身上的伤口是自己事先割伤的，绷带上的血迹也是他用针筒抽自己的血再喷上去的，并且为了不让自己的头发沾到帽子上，还事先戴了一顶泳帽。而他的作案动机是为了杀害社长，然后自己上位。他原本的计划是这样的：先让同伙给会长下安眠药，利用电话和骚动把大家引到楼下的房间，然后把作案工具都扔到外面，再利用绳子爬到会长的房间将他勒死。但让他没想到的是，同伙居然临时起意，对正在通过绳子向上爬的他下手了。就这么的，他笔直的摔了下去，正好掉在了护栏上。不过光明在掉下去之前发生了一个小插曲，他抓住了同伙的表带，而同伙为了表带防止掉落在现场，情急之下就用钢笔扎光明的手背。福布在写清单时打开过秘书的钢笔，发现笔尖分叉的很厉害。没错，那个同伙不是别人，就是案发时陪在会长身边的秘书。而让那根绳子挂在2楼的阳台上也很简单，把绳子倒拉上来，在另一头绑上重物，将绳子勾在2楼的阳台上后，再把绑重物的那头放下去，重物撞到阳台的下面以后，自然就会自己停下来。其实为了能一次成功，秘书提前做了大量的练习。会长和光明房间的阳台外侧，以及在这个房间下面，都留下了秘书练习的痕迹。而且在案发的前一天，秘书曾经试验过这个计划的可行性。会长在3更半夜听到的跑步声和撞击声，就是秘书预演时发出的。不过杀害秀晨的凶手并不是秘书，他在案发前一天就已经自杀身亡了。临死前，他给秘书留下了封遗书，就是在秀晨口袋中发现的那个。只不过那只是上半部分，下半部分的内容是秀晨坦白他和光明就是2年前引发那场火灾的罪魁祸首，也因此他不顾一切的冲进火海将秘书救了出来。因为懊悔，一直没有医治脸上的伤，得知了真相的秘书无法原谅还苟活于世的让他成为孤儿的光明，于是他找到光明，假意要与他合作，以会长之位做诱饵，还可以将罪名推到已经死了的秀晨身上。在这百利无一害的合作面前，光明欣然答应了。于是他们俩先用被单将秀晨包起来，再埋到水池边的坑边，不接触空气的话，尸体腐烂的速度是正常的1/8，所以法医才会误判。案发前，光明谎称去找秀晨，实则是把秀晨挖出来丢进水池。而案发当天大家看到的秀晨，分别是秘书和光明假扮的。但让福布不解的是，为何秘书要故意激怒信子，从而加快警方发现秀晨的尸体？秘书称，那是为了让警方早点发现秀晨的尸体，因为他不忍心再让秀晨继续泡在冰冷的水池里。大错已铸成，秘书拿起了桌上的保温壶，跑到了角落，拿着打火机威胁众人不要靠近。保温壶里被他事先盛满了汽油。在这个临时属于他的角落中，秘书终于敞开了心扉。正如2位侦探推理的那样，秀晨确实把火灾写进了遗书当中，光明也确实是他杀的，但他已经无可救药的爱上秀晨。不久前他向秀晨求婚，秀晨虽然答应了他，但内心的愧疚还是最终让他选择了自杀。现在他要下去陪他了。好在柯南早就察觉到了这一切，把汽油换成了水。但是福布觉得，与其让秘书痛苦的活着，还不如让他再次了结余生。柯南告诉福布，把犯人逼上绝路并自杀的侦探和凶手没有区别。而柯南之所以会说出这种话，是因为柯南自认为曾经杀过一个人，那就是月光奏鸣曲杀人事件中的诚实医生。在秘书被警察押走前，会长前来劝说秘书带着秀晨的那一份勇敢好好的活下去，就像他的母亲那样。其实会长的初恋就是秘书的母亲，那支钢笔是会长小学时送给秘书母亲的转学礼物。在送福布回大阪的车站里，柯南和福布又讨论起了这起案件的细节。当福布发现又有一处细节柯南发现了但并没有告诉他时，
おい、 まさか工藤、お前そのこと気ついとって隠してたんとちゃうやろな。
あ、また工藤って言った。ねえ、工藤ってまさか？
哎呀，せやからそれは。
服务再次强行解释，用日语中工藤和啰嗦发音相近蒙混了过去。以上就是名侦探柯南名门连续惨死事件的全部内容了。信子不愧是长门集团的长女，如此嚣张，居然没有领盒饭。美中不足的是，到最后也没有交代当年秀成和光明为何纵火焚烧旅馆，可能只是两个年少轻狂的少年的。大家好，我是马丁，今天给大家带来《名侦探柯南》TV 版第43集，海外成人版第44集《江户川柯南诱拐事件》。
江戸川コナン誘拐事件。
袭击自从变小后，就一直以柯南的身份借住在小兰家。在这期间，父母从来都没有露过面就算了，甚至连电话都不打一个，仿佛这个儿子不存在一般。这一天，毛利父女终于忍不住了，打算向阿笠博士要柯南父母的联系方式。就在柯南绞尽脑汁的想应对之际时，有位体态丰腴的女子突然来访，解了柯南的燃眉之急。胖大婶自称江户川文代是柯南的母亲，还掏出了一张印有名字的名片来证明身份。不顾柯南的反对，强行把柯南带走了。众所周知，江户川柯南是洗衣机凭空捏造出来的身份，一个根本不存在的人怎么会有父母？上车后不久，两人之间的关系就可以用剑拔弩张来形容。胖大婶不但对工藤优作和工藤有希子的情况了如指掌，还知道眼前的柯南就是工藤新一，每次都是柯南指认凶手，没想到这次轮到自己被指认了。柯南也终于体验了一把内心的小九九被拆穿的滋味。柯南不禁怀疑，眼前这个胖大婶是不是就是喂他毒药的那伙人的同伙？为了脱险，柯南在等红灯时一脚踩向油门，发动了车子，马路中央瞬间乱作一团。柯南也趁机打开车门溜走了。脱险后的柯南独自走在小巷子里，天上下着大雪，可他却一点都感觉不到寒冷。他想把整件事的前因后果都告诉小兰，但又怕把他们牵扯进来。思来想去，现在唯一能够商量的对象就只有阿笠博士了。柯南来到阿笠博士家附近，猫在小巷子里静静等待。许久后，刚看到阿笠博士的身影，想出去打招呼，却被早已埋伏在此的胖大婶强行迷晕了。原来胖大婶在背地里还有一个智商担当的同伙。柯南刚逃离汽车，胖大婶就向他汇报了失手，他就直接猜出了柯南的下一步行动。当柯南再次醒来，发现自己已经被五花大绑，周边也是一个陌生的环境，应该是一个厨房。通过门上的小洞，柯南看到了胖大婶与其同伙暗夜男爵。从两人交谈的语气可以判断出，两人应该是上下属关系。暗夜男爵一心想除掉知晓组织秘密的柯南，但是遭到了胖大婶的极力阻止，因为柯南变小纯属药的副作用，组织希望能够对此展开研究。暗夜男爵一听也顿时来了兴趣，打算拿明天交易的对象来做实验。虽然没说具体的交易地点，但是透露了交易时间在下午1点，夜深人静。柯南在确认奇葩二人组都睡着后，先用地毯把酒瓶包裹起来，再将酒瓶打破，然后割断绳子，开始想办法逃走。但这里是2楼，就算有积雪做缓冲，贸然跳下去还是太危险。无奈之下，柯南看了眼冰箱。第二天早上，二人组一觉醒来就发现柯南不见了。胖大婶看着开着的窗户推测，柯南应该是跳窗逃走了。但是作为智商担当的暗夜男爵猜测，柯南此时此刻应该就在屋里，而整个厨房唯一可以藏人的地方就只有冰箱。待二人离开后，柯南慢慢从地下的储物格当中爬了出来，幸亏听到了昨晚打碎酒瓶后红酒滴到地板下的声音，从而发现了地板下的储物格，不然现在名侦探柯南可能已经完结了。随后柯南开始翻箱倒柜的寻找让他身体变小的毒药，毒药是没找到，但是却在垃圾桶里翻出了一张不同寻常的报纸。这份报纸被剪得坑坑洼洼，好像是在传递什么信息。柯南根据前后文推测出被剪掉的文字，经过重新排列重组，得到这么一条信息：米花大饭店。但是米花大饭店这么大，如何确定具体的见面地点呢？柯南把注意力放在了日历上，在9月27号发现了切割的痕迹，这就说明被割掉的应该是上个月与之对应的日期，也就是8月30号。来到米花大饭店，柯南依次排除了30指的是楼层和储物柜的可能，因为这里最高只有19层，而储物柜也只到26号。此时路人甲和路人乙之间的对话点醒了柯南，30有可能是车位号码。来到地下停车场，找到30号停车位，这里停着一辆很普通的商务车，不仅是车普通，连车主也只是普通的一家3口，看来跟他们没什么关系。车主刚将车开走，就迎面走来一个高大的男子，只见那个大高个盯着停车格的编号看了一会儿，就上楼了。柯南过去一瞧，发现30后面用粉笔写了一个小小的1，如此看来301应该指的就是房间号了，而刚才那个大高个应该就是交易对象。柯南一路尾随大高个，只见他来到了301号房前，给他开门的正是暗夜男爵。还没等柯南回过神来，电梯门开了，从里面走出来的也不是别人，就是之前迷晕柯南的胖大婶。行之影单的柯南已经无处遁形，一下子陷入进退两难。 的境地。就在这千钧一发之际，旁边客房的门打开了，正好形成了视线死角。关上门后，独自留守的小朋友发现了不知道怎么溜进来的柯南。柯南利用蝴蝶变声器成功忽悠住小朋友，让他相信自己是可以模仿任何人声音的兰博星人，还顺便向小朋友借了块口香糖。镜头一转，饭店的服务员敲响了301号房，他按照订单前来送餐。虽然感到很奇怪，但是暗夜男爵还是照单全收了。送走服务员后，暗夜男爵发现大门锁孔上粘了一块口香糖，他关上门，扣上安全扣，准备来个瓮中捉鳖。小伙伴们，你们知道柯南的作案手法了吗？暗夜男爵一眼就看破了柯南的诡计，柯南应该是趁着服务生讲话的时候，把口香糖粘在钥匙孔上，让自动锁失效，再趁着他们的注意力都聚焦在餐车上时，偷偷溜进房间。餐车只是障眼法，而他现在就躲在门后的储物柜里。就在柯南准备用手表型麻醉枪和暗夜男爵鱼死网破时，却发现手表在第一次被捉时就已经被暗夜男爵弄报废了。看得柯南一脸懵逼，三人不约而同地笑了起来。原来暗夜男爵是他的爸爸工藤优作，胖大婶是他的妈妈工藤有希子，至于那个大高个自然是阿笠博士了。事情的经过是这样的，难得回一趟家的父母发现洗衣机不在家，又从阿笠博士那里了解到洗衣机变小的事情后，就设计了这么一出诱拐案。一是为了测试洗衣机的侦探推理能力，二是希望洗衣机能够了解自己当前危险的处境，希望他能够跟他们去国外生活。父亲工藤优作人脉广泛，调查黑衣组织和找解药这种危险的事情交给他就好了。但是好强的柯南并不愿意父亲插手此事，执意要自己解决，而且他还有无法离开日本的理由。没办法，工藤有希子只好又扮成胖大婶，将柯南送回毛利家。当毛利一听柯南要继续住下来后，但是在有希子递上1000万日元的抚养费后，成功戏耍了儿子一通后，工藤优作认为此次推下所有工作返回日本是值得的。玩上头的优作还提出和妻子一起去环游世界，但是下一秒就让他回归了现实。国外杂志社的小编就像饿狼扑食般涌现在了机舱里，都是来催他交稿的。而泄露他们行踪的人就是他们的亲生儿子工藤新一。大家好，我是马丁，今天给大家带来《名探柯南》推理版第44集，海外新闻版第45集《绝天三兄弟杀人事件》。这一天，毛利接到一个棘手的大案子，与荒郊野岭帮人找狗。回去的路上，毛利越想越气，跑到鸟不拉屎的地方周围找条狗。但是气归气，看到路边有人招手求助，还是很礼貌的停车下车询问状况。眼前这位中年大叔车出了故障，所以希望能搭个顺风车。他的别墅就在前面。看着毛利满脸的不情愿，中年大叔掏出了自己的名片。毛利接过名片，顿时大吃一惊，原来眼前这个人名叫绝田耕作，是大名鼎鼎的绝田重工的社长。至此，毛利、柯南、社长、别墅可谓是天时地利人和皆已具备。一出好戏即将上演，一行驱车来到绝田的豪华别墅前，前来迎接他们的就是正在别墅劳作的老管家玉田儿。巧的是，今天还是绝田社长的生日，晚上有一场丰盛的大餐。绝田社长决定招待毛利一行作为答谢，根本听不懂客气话的毛利
他是酒场里最任劳任怨的劳模，更是名侦探柯南里屹立不倒的反派。他从第一次出场时令人闻风丧胆的童年阴影，沦落到如今大家提到他的名字都只能想起一个字，那就是惨，大写加粗的惨。他就是酒场最敬业老员工秦九。小时候看柯南时，每次秦九出场我都要提心吊胆，他是反派的代名词，是黑衣组织的标志，脸上就写着3个字大坏蛋。他更代表着冷血无情和心狠手辣，夺人性命从不手软，甚至不会去记住杀掉的人是谁。早期的秦九就有指小儿夜啼的功效，后来秦九的出场逐渐变多，他的人物形象也逐渐丰满。堂堂黑衣组织号称势力影响整个世界，然而每次一有事都是让秦九顶上，要杀人秦九去，要交易秦九去，要清除内奸还是秦九去。同时秦九还得负责狙击、开飞机、埋炸药，还得充当小队领导，策划各种行动，又要动手又要动脑，那一头长发都给愁白了。一个人身兼多职，还只拿1份工资，完全就是 boss 最爱的优秀员工，新时代最强打工人。到了现在，秦九已经成了柯南最大笑柄，自称鼻子对叛徒的味道最为敏感，然而身边完全被叛徒围绕，我都担心秦九到底是不是有鼻炎。他每天都在找卧底杀卧底，然而身边 名侦探柯南已经播出了28个年头，动画也播出到了1172话，一共1000多集。如果要从头看起，实在是非常困难，更何况这其中还穿插了非常多无关紧要的日常注水内容。漫画开始连载没多久就播出了动画片，为了不追上原著进度，动画组从一开始就加入了原创剧情。虽然原创集里也有不少精彩的案子，但有些家人就是只想看主线，不想看零零碎碎的破案日常。今天我就按照柯南世界观里的世界线，整理了最全面的主线剧情，带大家从头来说一遍。这部播出了28年的经典老番到底讲了个什么故事？由于柯南本土版和海外版的集数标注并不相同，我在视频里标注的都是海外拆分版的集数，同时也会附带上每集的标题，方便查找。众所周知，柯南的主线是从云霄飞车杀人案，柯南被秦九一棍子敲晕并喂下 A 药，身体变小开始的。但是那时的柯南已经17岁，在后续的集数里还补充了在这个时间线之前发生的很多事情，而我为了方便大家按照事件发生的时间顺序来理解，就把这些集数都放到了最前面来讲。而这些活在回忆里的剧情，也可以看作是新一的成长之路，看他是如何一步步成为名侦探，并结识小兰、原子、基德、平次等重要角色的。我们的主角工藤新一出生在一个非常美满的家庭，父亲工藤优作是世界有名的推理小说家，同时也是本作的智商天花板，母亲是风靡全球的女明星工藤有希子。在这样的家庭中出生，柯南从小就拥有敏锐的观察力和推理能力。4岁那年，新一和小兰在幼儿园相识，两人从此成为青梅竹马。在新一和小兰读1年级那年，因为怀疑学校闹鬼，两人在晚上偷偷回到学校调查，从而见到了第1代怪盗基德黑羽道一。早年间，有希子为了饰演特工的角色，曾经在道一门下学习易容术，而道一也以基德的身份。年间小闹鬼，两人在晚上偷偷回到学校调查，从而见到了第1代怪盗基德黑羽道一。早年间，有希子为了饰演特工的角色，曾经在道一门下学习易容术，而道一也以基德的身份与优作有过交手。在此后，有希子带着新一、小兰去海水浴场玩耍，也就是在距离现在的10年前，新一首次在海边与赤井一家人相遇。赤井秀一的父母赤井55和赤井玛丽都是 MI6 特工，赤井55因为调查黑衣组织而生死不明，赤井玛丽则带着3个孩子秀一、秀吉还在肚子里的适良真纯来到了相对安全的日本生活。秀一很快去了美国留学，并且为了找出父亲的线索，一直在为了加入 FBI 而努力。因为这事没跟老妈商量过，回来之后还与玛丽激情互殴，脸上的伤被小新一当做了伤心小丑。后来新一上了国中，就在不知道对方是谁的情况下，与服部平次有了首次滑雪场推理对决。不过这次的推理，新一还是得到了老爸的帮助。第一次独立破案是在高中时的飞天密室。之后有希子邀请新一和小兰去美国纽约玩，新兰首次见到了沙朗文亚德，也就是黑衣组织的贝尔摩德。当时贝姐假扮成银发杀人魔被 FBI 追杀，差一点就摔下楼梯，是小兰和新一义无反顾地救下了他。贝姐被两人的善良感化，从此就成了无条件保护新兰安全的亲妈。在主线1年前，新一与第2代怪盗基德黑羽快斗首次交手，而黑羽快斗之所以会成为2代基德，则是为了调查8年前父亲黑羽道一离奇死亡的真相。随后小兰为了撮合分居的父母毛利小五郎和飞鹰里，打算把两人分别约到浪漫的水族馆偶遇彼此，于是提前和新一来到水族馆踩点。但是由于突发杀人案，新一还害得小兰的新手机掉进了下水道，为了补偿小兰，新一只能赔她一个新手机，并答应带她去新开的游乐园看看，因此就有了本作第1集的云霄飞车杀人案。我强烈推荐大家先去看 SP 电视特番 Episode 1变小的名侦探，因为这才是柯南真正的第1集。特别篇完整重振了工藤新一变小前后几天内的故事线，补充了新一变小前几天与当天的剧情，并且修补了早期的一些剧情漏洞。而黑衣组织的秦九和伏特加也在本集闪亮登场。而所谓的黑衣组织，正是名称不详，是一个笼罩在神秘色彩中的跨国犯罪组织，代表颜色为黑色，成员们都穿着如乌鸦般漆黑的衣服。组织内的主要成员都以9名作为代号，所以也被戏称为9场。组织的幕后大 boss 是大富豪雾万连叶，而组织内的得力干将则包括但不限于唯一脑子好使的秦九，只负责当司机的伏特加，狙击手小李和科恩，据说与 boss 关系非同一般的贝尔摩德，以及各方卧底。柯南被秦九打晕后灌下毒药，全称是 APTX4869。秦九原本以为能够借此杀死柯南，但柯南却因为药物的副作用阴差阳错的变成了小学生。接下来的剧情就可以按照动画的播出顺序来看了。首先我们可以称之为秦九篇，由于柯南早期节目组为了青少年的观众着想，对于黑衣组织的存在进行了部分删减和改编。在这一类与漫画剧情不相符的集数后面，我添加了星号作为标注。新一发现自己变成小学生后，来到老邻居阿笠博士家里求助，并且化名为江户川柯南住进了小兰的家里。通过阿笠博士不断解锁新发明，柯南也逐渐形成了一套成熟的破案模式。明月毛利在用变声领结配音的方法，也使得沉睡的小五郎名声大噪。而小兰也屡次怀疑柯南就是新一，但每次都能被他蒙混过关。柯南进入地丹小学就读后，与步美、元太、光彦组成了少年侦探团，同时也在不断探索黑衣组织的秘密。工藤夫妇得知儿子变小，伪装成黑衣组织的人绑架了柯南，差点把柯南吓得够呛。夫妇俩本想把柯南带回美国寻找解药，但柯南坚持留下来自己调查，强行给本作续了20多年的寿命。外交官杀人事件中，关西高中生服部平次首次登场，他误打误撞给感冒的柯南喝下白干，导致他首次变回新一。第2次见面时，他就猜到了柯南就是新一，从而成了柯南最贴心的好兄弟。柯南的亲友团里增添一位大将，平次的来头也是不小，老爹是大阪府警部服部平藏， 智商也是堪比工藤优作的存在。而平次也有青梅竹马，叫远山和叶，两人的父亲就是上下级和朋友。和叶一开始还以为平次心心念念的工藤就是小兰，因此对小兰的态度就是上下级和朋友。和叶一开始还以为平次心心念念的工藤就是小兰，因此对小兰的态度不好。后来解开误会后，反而和小兰成了好闺蜜，两人都经常为对方助攻。在电玩公司杀人事件中，柯南在满天堂游戏公司遇到黑衣组织的龙舌兰，但龙舌兰却因为卷入意外事件拿错箱子被误炸身亡。龙舌兰来游戏公司是为了帮组织买一份全世界顶级的软件设计师名单，不过黑衣组织炸毁了龙舌兰的街头酒吧，所以柯南暂时无法找到软件后续的相关线索。在之后的走投无路的名侦探连续2大杀人事件中，群马县警山村操首次登场，这一小子堪称全剧推理能力脚底板，却靠着张柯南了光，那是步步高升啊。然后开启的就是雪莉篇了。TV 135黑衣组织10亿元抢劫事件是第14集奇怪的寻人事件的重制版。本案有关剧情重要人物宫野明美之死，但是由于黑暗组织涉及黑社会性质，动画制作组考虑到播出影响，第14集中删改了原漫画的情节。但是这样的删改剧情会直接影响本剧人物关系，导致后续剧情无法展开，所以就在第135集重置了本案，也修复了剧情的漏洞。宫野厚司和宫野艾莲娜是一对从事药物研发的科学家夫妇，两人的2个女儿就是宫野明美和宫野志保。宫野夫妇受到黑衣组织的邀请，加入了组织，为其研发药物，其中就包括 A 药。但是在小女儿宫野志保出生没多久，宫野夫妇便离奇去世，传言是死于一场实验室火灾，而 A 药相关的实验资料也大多被烧毁。夫妇俩去世后，姐妹2人也被迫加入了组织。宫野志保在很小的年纪就被送去了美国留学，成为了组织中的科学家，代号雪莉。她继承了父母的研究，开展药物研制工作，同时也是新版 A 药的开发者。宫野志保在一次实验中观察到 A 药会使小白鼠恢复幼年，并在参与组织的调查中注意到工藤家新一的幼年衣物消失了，所以猜到工藤新一并没有死，而是变小了。为了使这个有趣的研究对象幸存，宫野志保将新一在 A 药服用者记录上从不明改成死亡，以打消组织的怀疑。而名单上同时也出现了羽田浩司的名字。宫野明美希望能够和妹妹一起脱离组织，组织要求她去抢劫10亿元。明美按照要求完成了任务，可是组织却没有履行承诺，反而将明美杀死。而明美死前也把组织内部的大致情况告诉了柯南。宫野志保一直没有得到组织的解释，于是便停止药物研究，以示抗议，最终被关押。他本想吞下 A 药自尽，却意外也变成了小孩，因此从垃圾管道逃脱。他晕倒在工藤家门前，被阿笠博士捡到，从此借住在博士家里，化名灰原哀，与柯南等人共同在地丹小学就读，并加入了少年侦探团。灰原和柯南携手对抗和调查黑衣组织，在相处过程中，原本自闭的灰原渐渐融入了大家，也对柯南越来越感兴趣。但是雪莉的叛逃让秦九耿耿于怀，一直想要抓住这个叛徒。柯南和灰原在放学路上偶遇秦九的保时捷，不知死活的柯南竟然撬开车门上去放窃听器，结果差点被秦九发现，还暴露了灰原的那根头发。柯南通过窃听得知组织成员将会出现在背货饭店，于是和灰原前去调查。然而匹斯可和宫野夫妇关系很好，见过灰原小时候的样子，于是一下就认出了他。还好秦九杀人的枪足够快，在匹斯可说出这个秘密前就一枪把他给崩了。在这次交锋后，灰原根据脑白干的成分制造出了 A 药的短效解药，在生死一瞬间中，灰原还假扮成柯南与变大的新一同时出现，解除了小兰对柯南身份的怀疑。在名侦探齐聚一堂中，乌丸连耶这个名字首次出现，柯南破解了还魂别馆的秘密，但那时大家还不知道乌丸连耶就是黑衣组织的幕后 BOSS， 如果他一直活到现在的话，已经是140多岁的老怪物了。接下来就是贝尔摩德篇了。随着贝尔摩德的出现， FBI 的成员也开始大量登场。 FBI 探员周丽进入地坛高中担任英语老师，而贝姐则易容成新出医生调查雪莉等人。 FBI 智井秀一也在公交车担任英语老师，而贝姐则易容成新出医生调查雪莉等人。 FBI 智井秀一也在公交车抢劫案中露面。柯南为了找出真正的贝姐，需要在以上3人中精选3选1，于是就衍生出了一系列的试探和案件。其实朱迪与贝尔摩德有杀父之仇，朱迪的父亲因为调查黑衣组织被贝姐杀死，贝姐放火烧了朱迪的家，当时还是小孩的朱迪侥幸逃过一劫。长大后的朱迪为了为父报仇，也加入了 FBI， 并且利用贝姐留在他父亲眼睛上的指纹，确认了沙朗和克里斯就是同一个人。而贝姐利用给灰原看病的机会，确认了他就是雪莉，于是策划了买子就报仇，也加入了 FBI， 并且利用贝姐留在他父亲眼睛上的指纹，确认了沙朗和克里斯就是同一个人。而贝姐利用给灰原看病的机会，确认了他就是雪莉，于是策划了满月计划，想要带走并杀死雪莉。但柯南识破了他的计划，他让平次易容成自己前往幽灵船，自己却易容成了灰原，被贝姐带走。朱莉在码头对决时拆穿了贝姐的身份， 份，也识破了他假冒成新出医生的手段。但贝姐也提前布置了队友卡尔瓦多斯提前布局，并开枪打伤了朱迪。灰原为了独自承担一切，自己跑来送死。贝姐本想开枪，小兰却死死护住了灰原。朱迪趁机打伤贝姐，赤井秀一也及时赶来，打断了卡尔瓦多斯的双腿。局势扭转，卡尔瓦多斯自尽，贝姐带着昏迷的柯南逃跑。也是在逃亡路上，柯南听到贝姐给 BOSS 发消息的拨号声，很像儿歌《七只乌鸦》。接着，贝姐弄晕柯南，独自逃走，并没有把柯南和灰原的存在上报给组织。灰原警告柯南不能再调查 BOSS 的号码，因为这就是潘多拉的魔盒，会带来灾难。而贝姐身份的揭开，意味着满月篇落下帷幕，吉尔篇正式登场。吉尔是电视台的主持人水无怜奈，柯南的窃听器不小心粘在他的脚底，从而得知了他是组织成员，而且组织要在暗杀日本要员土门康辉。于是柯南联合 FBI 组织了土门康辉的暗杀行动。就在第二次暗杀进行时，水无怜奈因为车祸昏迷，被 FBI 秘密抓到了医院。新九也因为水无怜奈鞋底的窃听器，误以为这是毛利搞的鬼，于是打算把毛利大叔灭口。还好赤井秀一及时在屋顶出现，一枪打爆了秦九的狙击镜，打伤了他的侧脸，成功把组织的怀疑转移到了 FBI。秦九也只能被迫撤退。水无怜奈一直在医院中昏迷，在调查他的身世过程中，柯南和赤井秀一发现他其实是 CIA 的卧底，本名本堂英海，是小兰同班同学本堂英佑的姐姐。水无怜奈的父亲伊森本堂也是 CIA 打入黑衣组织的卧底，可惜后来父亲身份暴露，为了掩护女儿自杀身亡，他伪装成是被水无怜奈杀死，帮他获取了组织的信任。之后剧情进入了非常连贯的大篇章《红与黑的碰撞》。在这个篇章里，不仅讲到了红黑双方围绕水无怜奈的对决，还提到了赤井秀一与宫野明美的过往。当年赤井秀一故意接近明美，然后利用恋爱关系打入了组织内部，成了黑麦威士忌。为此他还和女友朱迪提了分手。秀一进入组织后，原本还混得挺好，他本想设计抓住秦九，却因为朗姆的出现和卡麦尔的失误，导致身份暴露，只能逃离组织回到 FBI。而明美在去抢劫10亿元前，还给秀一发了短信，希望能够在脱离组织后和他好好交往。可是他却死在了秦九的枪口下，这也成了赤井秀一难以释怀的痛。时间回到现在，在这场水无怜奈争夺战中，组织派出了成员南田陆道进入医院卧底，以此寻找水无怜奈。后来南田陆道身份暴露，只能开车逃离并自杀。黑衣组织又制造了各种混乱，红方只能由卡麦尔开车带着吉尔转移。行驶途中，基尔袭击卡梅尔逃下了车，重新回到组织的怀抱。而这一切其实早就在柯南的计划之中。基尔在医院中已经苏醒，并且和柯南、秀一等人达成合作。这一波将计就计，就是为了把基尔送回去重新卧底。但是组织对基尔并不信任，秦九要求他亲手杀了赤井秀一，表忠心。于是赤井秀一利用南田陆道的身体，成功实施了假死计划。因此，基尔重新获得了秦九的信任。而赤井秀一则在此后易容成新身份充实卯进行活动。而基尔回到组织后提供的首个情报就是组织里有了一个代号波本的人，因此波本篇也随之开启。柯南还结识了3位长野陷阱，分别是大和感助、上原由一、竹府高明。这3人每次涉及的案件都和三国有关，竹府高明的智商更是深不可测。之后，新一和小兰一同前往伦敦，新一终于在大本钟下对小兰表白。波本那边也展开了行动，他联合贝姐把自己化妆成伤疤赤井，故意接近朱棣等人，以此来试探赤井秀一是否死亡。同时，波本篇里也登场3位新角色，他们也就是波本的3位候选人，分别是借住在工藤家的大学研究生冲石卯、菠萝咖啡厅服务员兼私人侦探安石透，以及小兰班上的新同学是就天才。这3人每次，柯南还结识了3位长野陷阱，分别是大和感助、上原由一、竹府高明。这3人每次涉及的案件都和三国有关，竹府高明的智商更是深不可测。之后，新一和小兰一同前往伦敦，新一终于在大本钟下对小兰表白。波本那边也展开了行动，他联合贝姐把自己化妆成伤疤赤井，故意接近朱棣等人，以此来试探赤井秀一是否死亡。同时，波本篇里也登场了3位新角色，他们也就是波本的3位候选人，分别是借住在工藤家的大学研究生冲石卯、菠萝咖啡厅服务员兼私人侦探安石透，以及小兰班上的新同学是良真纯。其实我们都知道，冲石卯就是赤井秀一，是良则是赤井秀一最小的妹妹。和是良在一起的还有她的妈妈赤井玛丽。赤井玛丽同样是吃了 A 药而变小 ，MI6 的势力也逐渐浮出了水面。真正的波本其实是安石透，为了调查毛利是否和雪莉有关，他拜师成了毛利小五郎的入室大弟子。此后，少年侦探团的孩子们在森林中遭遇危险，为了救人，灰原紧急吃下了解药变大。光彦拍下了他变大后的影片，而这段影片先后被安石透、是良和冲石卯看到。雪莉 雪莉的踪迹再次暴露，红黑双方在铃木号特快列车上又开始了一场血力争夺战。黑方那边，贝姐和波本联手想要把灰原逼进货物车厢，但是冲石蟒却拦下了想要吃药变大、坦然赴死的灰原，而赶去与波本见面的其实是怪盗基德。贝姐在货物车厢装了炸弹，本想直接炸死雪莉，还好基德利用滑翔翼逃生，红方这才赢了一局。此后，组织以为雪莉已死，贝姐却在下车时发现灰原还活着，但是并没有把这个消息上报给组织。而赤井秀一也首次在铃木号上以本体现身，这再次引起了安石透的怀疑，于是他继续接近柯南等人，开始重点调查赤井秀一之死。安石透靠着和贝姐合作，屡次从 FBI 口中套话，得知了南田路道是开枪自杀等信息，并且推理出了赤井秀一假死的全部真相。他确定冲石蟒就是赤井秀一，于是主动去找他摊牌，但柯南也预判了他的操作，所以这次和安石透见面的人其实是优作。真正的冲石蟒以真身在假死的叶山现身，帮助被安石透手下追击的哲理和卡梅尔脱身。赤井秀一这一操作证明了他和冲石蟒是两个人，还在电话里揭穿了安石透的另一层身份——日本公安将古灵。原来安石透也是打入酒厂的卧底，而他这么针对赤井秀一，除了是想把他交给酒厂立功，还带了点私人恩怨。安石透当年和发小朱福警官一同在组织内卧底，还和赤井秀一当过一段时间的同事。然而后来朱福警官的身份暴露，为了掩护其他亲友，他选择自杀。安石透以为是赤井秀一杀了他，因此对赤井秀一非常仇恨。此后在背叛的舞台中，就算是知道了真相，他也依然因为秀一这么厉害的人却没能救下景光而怨恨他。除此之外，安石透在警校还有3个关系特别铁的好兄弟，分别是秋元洋二、松田正平和伊达航。警校5人组的故事可以直接去补警校片的内容，现在4位兄弟都已经去世，只留下安石透孤独前行，5减4等于0。警校组的每个人的身世都特别好过。随着安石透真实身份的揭开，黑衣组织的另一位头目逐渐浮出水面，那就是组织的2把手朗姆。朗姆篇至今还在连载中，牵扯的关系网也非常之广。说到朗姆篇，就不得不提到羽田家族，因为17年前的羽田浩司之死就是朗姆最大的一次失误。关于羽田浩司案的真相尚不明确，只知道羽田浩司和大富豪阿曼达同时被害，阿曼达的养女和保镖茜香不知所踪，而羽田浩司临死前剪碎化妆镜，留下了一串暗号。柯南和赤井秀一最初将他理解成了朗姆和茜香，因此认为此案与朗姆有关。赤井雾就是因为调查羽田浩司案而失踪的，而赤井秀一的弟弟羽田秀吉则是羽田家的养子，也就是羽田浩司的义弟。在赤井雾武失踪多年后，贝姐冒充赤井雾与玛丽见面，并且嘴对嘴给他喂下了 A 药，导致赤井玛丽也身体变小。现在跟着适量真与玛丽见面，并且嘴对嘴给他喂下了 A 药，导致赤井玛丽也身体变小。现在跟着适量真纯一起行动，辗转于各大酒店里居住。更离谱的是，柯南发现灰原哀长得跟玛丽特别像，因为玛丽和艾莲娜其实是姐妹，所以赤井秀一其实是灰原哀和宫野明美大表哥，他俩谈恋爱的时候绝对没发现这一点呀。灰原哀告诉柯南，朗姆唯一确定的特征就是有一只眼。爱的玛丽和艾莲娜其实是姐妹，所以赤井秀一其实是灰原哀和宫野明美的大表哥，他俩谈恋爱的时候绝对没发现这一点呀。灰原哀告诉柯南，朗姆唯一确定的特征就是有一只眼睛是一眼。于是朗姆的候选人分别是单边眼睛都有问题的以下3人：警视厅搜查一个管理官黑田兵卫、帝丹小学新来的老师若霞留美，以及一出场就要求拜毛利为师的寿司师傅斜田千泽。就在柯南调查朗姆身份的同时，小兰邀请新一去京都参加休学旅行，他专门吃了解药变大，和小兰在清水寺一吻定情，2人从此确认的交往关系，正式成为甜甜蜜蜜的小情侣。师良发现柯南有 A 药的解药，于是为了救妈妈，开始3番5次故意接近灰原哀。新一在京都破案时的照片被人发到了网上，一时间还登上了热搜。虽然工藤夫妇及时回国压下了此事，平次也帮忙掩盖说拍到的人其实是长得和柯南很像的冲田总司，但是工藤新一没死的消息还是传到了朗姆耳朵里。工藤夫妇这次回到日本，正式加入了红方，并且与赤井秀一一同研究出了羽田浩司案后的新解法，破解出来的内容就是乌丸莲耶。红方直到现在才知道黑方的 BOSS 是乌丸莲耶，而他也将成为柯南最大的对手。朗姆那边发短信催着安石透去调查新一，于是安石透偷偷潜入了工藤家，结果被守株待兔的赤井秀一逮了个正着。工藤夫妇邀请安石透留下来喝一杯红茶，而这也是著名的红茶会议。谈话内容目前还不得而知。此外，安石透小时候与宫野家还有一段渊源，他小时候因为混血的外貌被人排挤，明美将他带到了家里的诊所治疗。艾莲娜同样是混血，非常温柔的安慰了安石透，从此他就成了安石透心中的白月光，平常就算是故意受伤也要来找艾莲娜包扎。只是后来宫野夫妇去了黑衣组织，安石透也就和艾莲娜失联了。他也是为了调查艾莲娜的失踪才当警察。之后朗姆又要求贝姐易容成优作去试探工藤夫妇，柯南以为贝姐是基德，于是就把他放了进来。不过优作和赤井 所以早有准备，没有让贝姐查到任何线索，反而对工藤一家放松了警惕。紧接着就是紧张刺激的海援岛片了。黑衣组织破译了 FBI 的接头暗号，开始连环猎杀 FBI 探员。FBI 本想将计就计，引诱组织的人落入陷阱，却因为卓里老师的暗号失误，被朗姆看出破绽。参与行动的卡梅尔被迫逃上海援岛，朗姆下令火烧海援岛，逼出卡梅尔。最后还是靠着赤井秀一的高超枪法，帮助卡梅尔假死逃脱。与朗姆的首次正面交锋也落下帷幕。在海援岛片最后揭晓了朗姆的真身就是寿司店大厨胁田兼泽。目前红方还没有猜出朗姆的真实身份，但柯南已经意识到了朗姆取名的思路，距离真相只有一步之遥。而若霞其实就是阿曼达的养女浅香。现在他也知道了灰原就是宫野之宝。柯南挖到了宫野明美13年前留下的时间胶囊。明美不仅仅对妹妹很好，对身边的人也非常善良，实在是所有人心里的白月光。灰原因为姐姐给他的留言感动不已，久违的酒场雷达却因为胁田兼泽的路过而启动。至于羽田浩司案的真相，柯南的漫画版中已经画出来了，改编成动画也是指日可待。等到 TV 版播出了，我再来给大家讲解。以上就是柯南 TV 版主线的全部整理啦，希望这一份超详细盘点能够对你有所帮助。看在我干视频这么辛苦的份上，别忘了动动手指支持一下我，我们下期再见。
大家好，我是马丁，今天给大家带来由小伙伴们点播已久的《名探柯南》TV 版第96集、海外正版第99至102集，走投无路的名侦探连续2大杀人事件前篇。
追い詰められた名探偵連続2大殺人事件。
这天在阿笠博士家，柯南接到了妈妈有希子打来的电话。有希子在电话那头抱怨优作生活不规律，经常早出晚归。今天好不容易回来的早一点，但却喝得烂醉如泥。电话这头的柯南无奈安慰有希子，父亲是一个畅销的小说家，应酬在所难免。然而有希子却说不止应酬那么简单，衬衫衣领上还有一个鲜艳的口红印，明显是在外面搞外遇了。公平起见，他也要让优作头顶青青草原。
妙。
正准备劝有希子冷静点儿，但注意到阿笠博士开门进来后，柯南毫不犹豫地挂断电话，长舒一口气。不是柯南冷漠，而是习以为常了。至于外遇，更是无稽之谈。因为一个满脑子都是推理的人，没时间在外面乱搞。得知优作夫妻没有大事，阿笠博士转而关心起柯南和小兰两人的感情。说起这个，柯南就愁容满面，因为小兰一接到他的电话就大发雷霆，不断地追问他什么时候回去。说着，随手将阿笠博士的蓝色世界倒进粉色世界里面。阿笠博士刚想阻止，但为时已晚。之后，阿笠博士让柯南放下案子，和小兰两人去玩一玩。毕竟秋天是恋爱的季节。从一个单身老汉口中说出来的恋爱语录，柯南将信将疑。等他回到事务所后，就只剩下怀疑了。原来毛利和飞鹰里这对欢喜冤家也在吵架，原因是飞鹰里给毛利介绍业务，但毛利并不领情，还指责飞鹰里多管闲事。柯南摸了摸饥肠辘辘的肚子，感慨这不是恋爱的季节，而是很有食欲的季节。随后拿起一本书盖在脸上，倒头就睡。小兰放学回来的时候，看到的就是躺在沙发上睡着的柯南。怕柯南睡得不舒服，小兰帮他取下盖在脸上的漫画以及眼镜。然而当他取下眼镜的那一刹那，直接亚麻呆住，因为柯南不戴眼镜的样子让小兰觉得有种特别熟悉的感觉。
这个妹妹我见过。
就在小兰愣神之际，柯南醒了，觉察到眼镜在小兰手上后，赶紧拿过来戴上。虽然一时半会儿记不起来柯南长得像谁，但小兰恍然察觉，柯南不管是在睡觉还是在洗澡的时候都戴着眼镜，有点匪夷所思。就在小兰准备打破砂锅问到底的时候，门外突然响起一道声音，一位打扮漂亮的女士突然来访。通过交谈得知，女士叫99七惠，飞鹰里以前是她记事大吃一惊，接着回照顾，说着就去翻相册证明给大家看。可找到照片之后，小兰先是大吃一惊，接着回头看了柯南一眼，并在柯南询问他有没有找到照片时，谎称没有，是他记错了。虽然有些纳闷，但因为照片与案件无关，所以柯南没有放在心上，转头了解事件经过。从七惠口中得知1个星期前留在加沙结果极强数十名的2毫没有检测人毒性负吸元康在发身亡了。几点生日里站在一起，但元康是元康留下的死亡讯息。纸上得来终觉前，毛利认为有必要去现场调查一番，但这一次他不打算带上柯南这个死神了，因为每次柯南都冷不丁的抢他风头。令人诧异的是，不等柯南向小兰求助，小兰居然主动替柯南求情，让毛利带上柯南，因为柯南总是知道一些常人不知道的事情，可以把它当做一个移动的百科全书。就这么的，一行人前往七惠家，殊不知在他们走后，小兰没有放平的相册突然掉到地上。很快，毛利行顺利抵达，性格打过在小兰的肩头轻声说道：“
そしてグラマーがお嬢さん。グラマーあ白。見た？何を？”
最后一个出场的徒弟就更绝了，直接当着毛利的面把重要物证扑克牌撕碎扬了。
大丈夫ですよ。本物はあなたの上着のポケットの中だ。
虚惊一场，毛利这才认真审视眼前的男子，发现男子不是别人，正是铃木财团成立60周年的纪念派对中扮演基德的天才魔术师真田一三。叙旧完毕，突然有个小女孩走到柯南旁边跟他打招呼，柯南也认出小女孩是隔壁班的女生文乃，原来她就是元康的女儿。文乃热情邀请柯南跟她一起去逛街买衣服，没等柯南开口，小兰就一把抱走柯南，替他婉言拒绝。这还没完，七辉也走到文乃跟前，告诉他一个噩耗，今天有事要忙，不能陪他去逛街了。此话一出，文乃瞬间崩溃，大声控诉父母言而无信，答应陪他过生日的父亲如今还远在国外，答应陪他去逛街的母亲临时改变主意。原来七惠怕文乃接受不了父亲去世的打击，便谎称父亲远在国外表演。可在小朋友眼里，父母言而无信也是天塌般的存在。见文乃如此伤心，三好麻子主动带文乃去逛街，有人愿意帮带孩子，七惠自然是求之不得。就这么的，麻子带文乃去逛街买衣服，七惠带毛里勘察现场。版面，一个头戴黑色长帽的男子成功引起了柯南的注意，因为在众多的照片中，唯独这张照片一尘不染，显然是经常有人打扫。据七惠介绍，照片上的主人公都是元康自立门户或者已经放弃魔术的徒弟。令柯南比较好奇的男子叫木之夏，是一位天才魔术师，可惜在14年前，毛利见面也能很容易了，但说中毒身亡的人素的。在这时，柯南发现了看家元康神线绑，让他就可以，就算手被绑，会突然想到20当。柯南发现站在一起的脸从未使用中侦探这样，但柯南却答案时原著笔不见了，就连死亡拿走的情况，元康他留下元康留6、8、7、1，按顺序依次在电话键按下，再把它们点对点连接起来，就可以得到英文字母 D， 以此类推，4段数字依次在电话键上按下后，得到的答案是 DC Marco。麻子的日语发音与 Marco 一样，都是 Marco， 因此 Marco 可能暗指麻子，但麻子前面的 DC 是什么意思呢？七惠说过元康喜欢听古典音乐，正好有一个乐谱符号为 DC， 所以小兰认为暗号里面的 DC 指的是乐谱符号da capo 的缩写，意为凡使，指演奏乐章至记号后从头演奏一次。听到重复演奏，柯南和毛利大惊失色。小伙伴们，你们知道凶手的作案手法给出的提示 DC Marco 的人，然而漫无目的的找人作案，让七惠用 BB 机留。就在毛利，柯南猜测应该与英年偶然人，是想让生哥哥父母得到魔术荣誉。哥哥在睡小生日进元康，计划在文乃当天让他做到连没有杀掉文子。其实当时在他的了这一天穿同样的迫不及待的回去品尝迟来的晚餐，但小兰却告诉他忘记买菜了。之后小兰带柯南去便利店买菜，然而走着走着，柯南就觉察到这不是去便利店的路，而是回他家。刚准备拉着小兰回事务所，小蘭却说：
そうね、戻んなきゃね。あなたの家に。いつもそうやって。やだなもう。そっか。いつもそうやって私たちを騙してきたのね。そうでしょ。
原来小兰帮睡着的柯南摘下眼镜时，偶然发现柯南的长相与新一小时候十分相似，于是，在接下来的调查中，密切关注柯南的动向，发现不论是推理能力和行动力，还是对音乐的无知，柯南都与新一别无二致，这才怀疑柯南就是新一，连变小的原因他都替新一想好了。新一不小心卷进了什么惊天大字里面，不得已隐藏真实身份，于是找阿笠博士调制身体变小的药，潜伏在他家。没想到小兰这么敏锐，凭借一些蛛丝马迹将真相猜得8、9不离十。就在柯南不知如何是好时，身后突然传来一道声音，声音的主人不是别人，正是新一的母亲工藤有希子。看到有希子，小兰邪恶一笑。
ちょうどいいわ。確かめてもらおうじゃない。あなたを産んだお母さんに。
本想让有希子拆穿柯南的身份，没想到有希子却说柯南是他祖父的哥哥的女儿的表妹的叔叔的外孙。他和阿笠博士是远房亲戚，所以柯南既是阿笠博士亲戚的孩子，也是他亲戚的孩子。虽然言之有理，但小兰总觉得母子两人在忽悠他，并且柯南才小学1年级，推理能力竟然在他父亲之上。有希子解释，之所以这么厉害，是受到新一的影响。以前柯南经常来找新一玩，为了让小兰相信他不是新一，柯南不惜做出新一绝不会做出的动作，撒娇卖萌。
让姉ちゃん怖い。让姉ちゃん怖い。
就这么的，在母子两人的联手下，小兰暂时相信柯南不是新一，但疑心并未消除。直到 TV 190至191集《微命的复活》第3个选择案的黑衣骑士中，柯南喝下会员调制的临时解药变回新一，又让会员扮成柯南，两人同时出现，这才彻底打消了小兰的怀疑。以上就是名侦探柯南走投无路的名侦探连续2大杀人事件的全篇内容了。有希子为什么连夜赶回东京？仅仅只是因为和优作吵架吗？我们下一集再来揭晓。最后呢，希望喜欢马丁讲故事的朋友可以点个关注支持一下哦。 大家好，我是马丁，今天给大家带来由小宝点播的《名侦探柯南》TV 版第792至793集，海外称版第845至846集，3名第一发现人。
3人の第一発見者前編。
这天，少年侦探团从公园回来的路上，柯南向会员询问起了有关黑衣组织朗姆的事情，然而会员却说不知道。就在柯南以为公园回来的路上，柯南向会员询问起了有关黑衣组织朗姆的事情，然而会员却说不知道。就在柯南以为自己只能找卧底水。
大家知道吗？柯南长大后，小兰并没有嫁给他。其实，柯南长大后的结局，作者金詹已经给出，小兰要结婚的对象，新郎竟然不是柯南，这绝对不是同人作品。小哀研发了几毒剂，柯南吃下后，竟然真的变成了新一。他立刻回到学校找到小兰，结果小兰没有找到，却遇到了长大后的步美三人。小伙伴仍然称呼他柯南，新一有点懵，这是什么情况？就在这时，一个美少女走进来，居然是灰原哀。她也有小学生成长成高中生，新一将她拽去无人的小树林，一个树洞按在树上，问他到底怎么回事。灰原哀表示：“你傻了吗？大家都在正常生活，小学毕业升入初中，初中毕业升入高中。”新一更蒙圈了，你没和我开玩笑吧？原来现在已经过了10年，新一跑回毛利侦探事务所，小五郎没有大变化，但原子却褪去高中生的稚嫩，取而代之的是成熟女人的气息。新一沉重叹气，看来所处的世界是真实的，我吃了解毒剂是梦吧？原子发布了一个重磅新闻，小兰居然要结婚了，新郎是新出医生。新一听了后差点惊出心肌梗塞，这也太离谱了，我是被绿了吗？新一赶紧去找小兰，再不说出真相，小兰就被别人抢走了。新一在家里找到了小兰，公开了自己被黑衣组织变成了小学生，被迫以柯南的身份生活的秘密。小兰会相信他吗？到底小兰会嫁给谁呢？伯爵快来讲讲。
OK， 这天早上，柯南突然发烧，小兰看他无精打采，于是帮他和学校请了病假。柯南要去厕所，意外听到原子问小兰：“心仪最近联系过你吗？”小兰否定后，原子很生气，心仪这个男朋友太不称职了，消失。
Officer Barnes, report to staff training. Officer Barnes.
Lead, this is Talk. Negotiations have failed with the active shooter. Make entry and clear the area.
Shit! Fuck! Motherfucker!
The suspect is taken hostage.
Lead the Talk. Suspect is incapacitated.
This is Talk. Be advised, the suspects are holding civilians hostage.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, motherfucker!
Hands up!
Stay out of their way. Stay back!
Yeah, that sounds good. Don't piss them off.
Talk to lead. It's over, entry team. Feds are taking over. Element, this is Talk. The active shooters aren't willing to cooperate. Move in.
Motherfucker!
Hi, yo. You got cops coming.
There's no room for bravado like that. Stand down. hold back. Doc reporting. The active shooters aren't willing to cooperate. Move in.
Come out with your hands up! Put your fucking hands up!
Fuck off!
Hands up now! Police, hands up!
No, as soon as I get down, you're gonna shoot me.
Let me see those hands!
No, it's fine. Whatever.
Hands up!
God damn it. What do I do?
Hands up above your head! Element to talk. Suspect is down. Entry team to talk. Suspect killed.
Doc reporting. Notifying Thames.
I think I heard some shit over there. Man. I need to relax. Where I got my smoke?
Down on the ground! Hands on your head, move! Hands up, do it now! Get down, I want to see hands! We're gonna get you out of here.
Over here? Over this?
Talk. Civilian cuffed and ready for trailers. Lead to talk. One suspect down, requesting immediate medical.
Talk here. Thames notified.
Element to talk. We got one fatality, suspect.
Lead, this is Talk. You're a professional. Start acting like it.
Hands up, now!
Dios mío.
LSPD, don't move!
Talk to entry team. Mission failed. We no longer have control of the situation. Fall back. Lead, this is Talk. The active shooters aren't willing to cooperate. Move in.
Hands up! Drop to your knees! Lead to talk. Device located.
Element, this is Talk. Confirming evidence secure.
Element to talk. The suspect is down.
Entry team, this is Talk. Proceed with mission. The suspects have taken civilians prisoner.
Police!
Talk to entry team. The suspects have taken hostages.
Come on.
Look!
Down on your knees!
We've just
Drop
lost the
it
hostage.
now!
Talk reporting. Objective failed. Federals coming to take over. Talk. The active shooters aren't willing to cooperate. Move in.
Hands up, above your head!
Element to talk. Suspect is deceased.
Police, get your hands up! Put your hands up! Police, get down!
You are clear to proceed.
What the fuck?
Lead to talk. We got one fatality. Suspect.
Get down on your knees, hands up! Fuck, oh, fuck!
I think I heard some shit over there.
Stay cool, man. Stay cool.
Where's my light?
Talk here. Mission objective failed. Roll in. Doc here. The active shooters aren't willing to cooperate. Move in. Entry team, this is Talk. Negotiations have failed with the active shooter. Make entry and clear the area.
What the fuck?
Damn it! Police, get out
We're
of
not
there!
looking for body bags. Maintain your ROE.
Yo!
Lead to talk. Suspect down.
I'm out!
Drop the weapon! Police!
Fuck is that? Breathe, bro. Be cool. Yo! Bro.
Hands up!
Civilians have been taken hostage. Talk to entry team. Be advised, the suspects are holding civilians hostage.
What did you do? Stay back! I ain't playing. What the hell's wrong? Got nothing.
Can't afford
Get
mistakes
down
like
now!
Entry team to talk. Reporting one civilian deceased.
that. Talk here. Thames notified.
Hands up!
Entry team to talk. We have one dead suspect here.
Talk here. Dagobin, keep moving. Please, this is Talk. It's over. Entry team, feds are taking over. This is Talk. Status of the active shooter threat is currently unknown. Move in and secure the area quickly.
Drop it! Someone else is here. Get up, bro! Get up!
Dock to Element. Mission failed. The feds are on their way. Lead, this is Talk. There may be one or multiple active shooters on site. Move quickly and clear the area.
Yo, they here.
Be advised, the suspects are holding civilians hostage. Element, this is Talk. Civilians have been taken hostage.
Kill him! Don't come closer!
Watch your use of force.
Talk. Suspect.
Police, get down!
Talk to lead.
LSPD, go
Notifying
down
force.
on your knees!
Getting down, all right?
Lead to Talk. Device is secure.
Entry team, this is Talk. Confirming evidence secured.
Entry team to Talk. Suspect is deceased.
Talk reporting. Proceed with mission.
Get ready here.
Be advised, the suspects are holding civilians hostage. Talk here. The suspects have taken hostages.
Yo, what the fuck? Let me go.
Element to Talk. Suspect is...
Get down on your knees!
Talk here. Proceed with mission.
What's the police doing here?
No turning back.
This is not a run and gun operation. Be careful.
Okay, you hear that? What the fuck? I'm dipping, bro.
Dr. Wells, you failed your objective. Collect what you can, report to TOC for debrief. Element, this is TOC. The active shooters aren't willing to cooperate. Move in.
Get out of there now! Hands on your head, do it now! Put your hands up!
Entry team to TOC. Device located.
TOC to lead. Secure the area and we'll send
Hands up!
forensics
Above your
in.
head!
Need to TOC. We have a dead suspect here.
TOC to lead. Notifying morgue.
I think I heard some shit over there.
Hands up!
Bravo! Knock on the fucking
Down on the ground!
Lead to talk. We got one fatality. Suspect.
Element, this is Talk. Proceed with mission.
Down on the ground, now! Come out with your hands up!
What the?
This is not good.
Element to talk. Suspect killed.
Lead, this is Talk. Notifying medical.
Down on your goddamn knees, now! Don't shoot! Down on your knees! Hands up! Do it now! Get down! LSPD, don't move!
I didn't do shit, alright?
Talk. Suspect is down. Requesting Thames.
Talk to entry team. Notifying Thames.
This can't be happening. Relax, man. We'll blast some kibbles at my base at. Like you? Shit. Fuck.
Stand down. Can't afford mistakes like that.
Entry team to talk.
These
We
actions
got a dead
reflect on our
civilian
entire
here.
force. Think before engaging.
Dios mío.
Fuck, man. Holy shit.
Lead to talk. Suspect down. Alive.
Shit, you good? Think I heard some shit over there.
Down on your knees!
Talk to entry team. Mission failed. Federal units en route to assume command.
Thank you. Frame 1. Play on to break. Player 2, 1. Player 1, 1. One. Player 2, 1. Foul. Player 2, 1. Player 2, 1. One. Player 1, 1. Frame conceded. Frame and match player 2. Thank you. Frame 1. Player 1 to break. One. Six. Seven. Player 1, 7. One. Frame conceded. Frame and match player 2. Thank you. Frame 1. Player 1 to break. Two. Six. Seven. 11. Player 1, 12. One. Six. M417, 6. Eight. Nine. 16. 17. 1, 17. Six. M417, 6. 1. 6. M417, 6. One. Player 1. 1. One. Six. Player 1. 6. One. Player 1. One. 6. M417, 6. Foul and a miss. Player 1, 4. Foul. M417, 5. M417, 1. Owl. M417 2. M417 2. M417 3. Four. Nine. M417 9. Six. Frame and match. Player 1.
我们是他们的奴隶。